So we are back. Hope everyone is back as well. Everything should work. Maybe short feedback again in the chat if everything is like in the stream before. Yeah, preliminary round 3, heat 1. As you can see, we changed the track direction again. I didn't show you now the video again how it looks on board. Can do that tomorrow again. I think you remember from the first stream. So normal direction now again. All the rules stay the same, sorry. One shortcut, 13 minutes race, hot lap quali. We go on. So if you just tune in now, we had already one stream for the first 2 preliminary rounds. You can enjoy that later on if you want. And now we do round 3 and 4. And then we are done for the day. So we'll get the first lap time soon then. Let's see who we have here. Yannick Glocke again. Kevin Vandenberg. Ruben Boutens. Florentin Maudrich. David Shard, who made a very good race before. He's competing in the Masters category. Dennis Niewöhner. Max Optenkamp. Kolja Latus, Markus Heise, who was in here for the interview before, and Maxi Ziese. So yeah, quite good heat as well. Ruben Boutens setting the first time to beat 15.5, 15.3 from Nikolai. Oh, he's doing 2 heats after one after the other. So front to back for Nikolai. Maxi Ziese taking the spot on the top for the pole position with 1:15.18, followed by Simon, roughly 1.5 tenths behind. David Shard, P5. Jennifer Tompkins moving up to 10. Kevin Vandenberg up to 9. Still some drivers to go. Oh, Yannick Glocke up to P3. And Florentin Maudrich into the top 10, I wanted to say. And P2 goes to Max Optenkamp. And guys, look at these gaps. P5 is just 0.19 seconds behind the leader. Wow. So we have Maxi Ziese leading the pack in front of Max Optenkamp and Szymon Wegjin. So yeah, quite interesting at the moment. I mean, we will have a look at the standings after the race, but we have Nikolai, Simon, and Max. So P3, 4, and 5 in the grid here. Quite close together in the championship at the moment after round 2. Drivers back on the indoor track. Coming down here. Maxi Ziese with his new nice pink helmet. Looks like he has a lot of luck with this. Taking the pole position here. One more corner and then he can decide from roughly the race control tower on when to accelerate. We've seen different strategies there in the races before. Waving a bit, trying to confuse the following cars, looking back. And now he's pushing the throttle. Good start from him, I would say. Everyone looking back. We've seen a lot of overtakes here in the first corner. As well here, some attacks in the midfield. Please no crash though, going side by side there. Oh, but leaving space everywhere, that's good. No one gets spun. Oh, going sideways into the SS. Okay. Don't get stuck there. We had this already, we don't need it again. Coming back indoor. Bit of a gap between position 2 and 3. So Maxi Ziese under pressure by Max Optenkamp. Coming down the straight to the last corner. Maxi and Max looking back. So Ruben won the place against David Chard in the first lap. And Maxi taking the shortcut. So he wants to get out of trouble. And don't want to have any fight with Max Optenkamp. A lot of shortcuts in the first lap or the second lap there. First possible lap. Well, now I will see what Max Optenkamp is doing. If he can do a 1, 2, 3 quick laps now and quicker than Maxi Ziese, then he can take the lead with a good shortcut. So he don't need to pass him on track then. Maxi Ziese now has clean air in front of it and behind him, so he can find his own rhythm. Try to make the best out of it. Crosses the line. Let's see what could he do a 59 for? Yeah, 59.9. That's a good shortcut. What lap times can Max Optenkamp do now without Maxi in front of him? 15.3. We need to see then for the next laps of Maxi. What is Max doing? He continues. He doesn't take the shortcut yet. Oh, move there. About a bit on the grass. For around P12, 13, I would say. Now we need to compare the lap times of Maxi and Max. That's the duel at the moment, I would say. Who can take the lead after the shortcuts have been taken? Lap time Maxi Ziese, 1:15.1. Dennis Niewöhner, 59.939, new fastest lap, up to P3 with the shortcut. Max Optenkamp, 15.1 as well, same as Maxi. They couldn't gain anything there. And he's taking the shortcut, I think. Was it Max? Looks like, and he's behind Maxi Ziese. So he didn't wait any longer. Wanted to make the move. So both over the line. Max Optenkamp, 1:00.2 for the shortcut, so Maxi was quicker there. One point where he stayed in the lead, I would say. Kevin Vandenberg up to P5 with the shortcut. So Nikolai Marzengo still didn't take the shortcut. But he can move up to P4, around there when he takes it. Maxi Ziese is still in the lead, in front of Max Optenkamp and Yannick Klocke. No, sorry, Simon. Simon passed him with the shortcut and a new best lap, 59.908. Yannick now in fourth. So Yannick Klocke, 36-year-old, is in karting now since 25 years. Had victory in, or he won the 24 Hours of Cologne. I can remember that a long time ago, or not a long time, but a couple of years ago. Cologne was a good address with some prominent drivers as well out of the DTM and so on. They made a good event there. So to win this was quite an effort, I would say. And yeah, he wants to proceed to the semifinals this year and is aiming for the top 3 in the Masters category. I think he's on a good way for that. It looks like Maxi can get a good pace compared to Max Optenkamp. And Simon is catching up a bit, almost the same. Nikolai now jumping up to 4 with his shortcut. Defending Yannick then. So the first 3 drivers got a bit of a gap, and then we have Nikolai and Yannick battling it out for P4 at the moment. But we've seen it before that it can get close to the end as well when the front driver started defending. So what's David Chart doing? He didn't take the shortcut yet. He might jump up to P7 around. If the guys in front battle a bit and lose some time, then maybe he has a chance even for 3, 4, 5s, something like this. Not 3, but 4, 5. Oh, Maxi Siese da in Führung. Und switchen mal auf Deutsch, wenn wir schon den Deutschen wieder in Führung haben. 14,9 die letzte Rundenzeit. Schnellster da vorne, gefolgt von Max Optenkamp und Simon Wegjin. Dahinter Nikolai, Yannick, Dennis und Erik ist da jetzt gerade reingesprungen mit seinem Shortcut. Maxi scheint da echt eine gute Pace gehen zu können und kann im Moment da die Führung ganz gut behaupten. Hat eine kleine Lücke, dass Max da keinen Angriff starten kann. Schauen wir mal, ob er das bis zum Schluss halten kann. Wir haben das schon oft gesehen jetzt, dass es doch zum Ende hin noch eng werden konnte, wenn da irgendwelche Verteidigungslinien dann angefangen werden. Aber im Moment scheint es ganz gut für ihn zu laufen. Ja, Janik Klocke habe ich gerade kurz im Englischen schon erwähnt, auf Platz 5. Seit 25 Jahren schon im Kart. Hat unter anderem die 24 Stunden von Köln gewonnen. Das war ja vor ein paar Jahren immer eine große Adresse mit großen Namen auch aus der DTM und prominenten Fahrern, die da gefahren sind. Ganz cool eigentlich. Den Sieg da einzufahren ist auf jeden Fall eine Hausnummer. Will jetzt hier dieses Wochenende wieder ins Halbfinale und unter die Top 3 in der Masters-Wertung. Und ich denke, da ist er wirklich auf einem guten Weg dazu. So, attack on the outside. It's David Chart getting attacked, I think. See, it was the first corner here going outdoor. I think it looked like Eric took David Chart. So where are my Polish guys in the chat? Who's supporting Simon here? You were so active in the first stream. Come on, back on. I need some interaction with you. Wo sind die Deutschen? Wer unterstützt Maxi hier? Komm, haut mal raus in den Chat. Max Optenkamp Fans. Type in the chat. Come on, interact with me. Oh, 2 laps to go. Maxi Siese over the line. Max Optenkamp a bit faster in the last couple of laps. But still a 0.8 second gap for Maxi. So yeah, it was Eric and David changing positions 7 and 8 on the last lap. So we still have Ruben Boutens to take the shortcut. He will then move up to... Oh, this can be close. This can be a big battle between 5 and 6. Let's see. He's now taking the shortcut. Where will he end up? Coming out side by side maybe? No, it looks like he's just behind them. Couldn't make it. It looks like behind Dennis Niewöhner on P7. Yep, it must be Dennis with the bright red, orange, green helmet. He has just Ruben Boutens now in his bag and he's looking back, he feels him. Is Ruben's making the move? He's going for the inside. Oh, a bit of a contact and yeah, Dennis is raising the hand. He was not happy with that. There was a bit of a contact, but was Ruben alongside or was it not enough? Race direction will decide. Rubens is continuing. Last lap. Rubens passed Dennis. Dennis shaking his head. He's definitely not happy with that move. Will he have a chance to take the position back? From my point of view, Ruben was aside. And the race control is right there, so they will have seen it if there's anything not correct. Then is still on the bump of Ruben. Can he make a move? They go now to the long right-hander, to the inward rack. Coming inside. Any chance for Dennis? It's right at the end. Can he make the same move maybe? If he stays close, there is a chance to make the same move that Rubens did. They're coming down the straight. Dennis is right on his back. Can he make it? He's going to the outside because Ruben is covering inside. One more try. No, there is no gap for Dennis. And Maxi sees it, taking the win in heat number 1 of round 3 in front of Max Optenkamp, Simon Wegjin. So I think Maxi Caesar told me in the beginning he's damn nervous. I think with that win, I think the nervosity should be gone. Also da haben wir nochmal das Ergebnis. Maxi Siese gewinnt hier seinen Lauf. Hat mir noch vor der Veranstaltung erzählt, dass er die Hosen voll hat, sagen wir mal so. War wahnsinnig nervös bei dem starken Starterfeld. Ich denke mal, das wird sich jetzt vielleicht ein bisschen legen mit dem Sieg. Vielleicht. Aber ja, starke Leistung von ihm auf jeden Fall. Gegen Max Optenkamp. Die Führung verteidigt und den Sieg nach Hause hier geholt. Volle Punktzahl mit Pole Position und Sieg. And good results for Max, Simon and Nikolai as well. I told you. They are quite close together. Let's have a look to the standings. So there we are. After round 2, Dennis Höller leading overall in front of Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, so the same as last year. And in Stefan Epp, the third German. Oh no, sorry, it's the Masters class, my bad. Okay, we go through the Masters class. So Dennis leading the Masters class in front of Johannes, Stefan and Jimmy Kaspar. Let's go to the women's. It's Selina Bolnicher leading Sarah Kranz and Jennifer Tompkins. Then we have in the junior category Franek Dobke, who did some great races there. Tomek Bernadowski following him, and Jimon Vekjin, who we just saw. Sorry, in P3. And then we have the overall, which is led by Eliano de Vos, with 2 wins and 2 pole positions in front of Ian Leppelar, Guillermo von Parmelen, and then Dennis Höller. So you see the other positions from the drivers you like. And maybe check down. Okay, we need to check something. Just give me a second. I'll just go back to the timing page of the last race, because we got an information. Number 19. Card number 19, which is Kolja Latus on P14, getting a 10-second penalty for an unfair overtake without giving back the position. So this will drop him from P14 to the last position. Okay, guys. One more after the race. Card number 11. Who's that? Michele. On P16 will get the same penalty, so he will drop back then as well. Okay. Now we finally go to next qualifying. Round 3, heat number 2. Who do we have? Ooh, Christian Duven, Kuba Pikulski, Simo Vidvera, Sami Maxieri, Bartosz Babic. So where's the community of Bartosz Babic? Come on now, don't let me down. Where are you guys? Who else do we have? Yeah, that's the one which just stick out to me. We're quite fast in the heats before. So there we go. Bartosz Babich with the first time and directly beaten by Christian Duven by roughly 6/10. Jarno Hermans taking the lead by 15 thousandths of a second. Wow. Max Deckard on P6. Arte Holnagel was a bit, not blocked, but he just ran up to Natalia in front of him. So the last corner he lost maybe a bit of tense. And Mateusz or Mati Bernadowski over the line, who's 12 years old. He's the youngest one here. Oh, big respect to him. And Robin Even jumping on P3 in the last seconds. So we have Jarno Hermans leading the pack then into the race. Followed by Christian Duven and Robin Even. There we go. Jarno Hermans leading the field down the straight to the start-finish line. Everyone is pushing each other there. And Jarno braking and accelerating now. With Christian Duven right on his back. We will see him move into turn 1. No, but Christian Duven in a good position maybe here for attack in the upcoming corners. But there was good coverage from Jarno on the inside. No chance for anyone there. Oh, the field coming back indoor. Oh, a bit of a slide there, a bit of understeer did look like for Jarno Hermans. Christian Duven right on his back. Any chance for a surprise move maybe anywhere? Coming down to the pit lane corner. Maybe we see an attack there. No coverage on the inside from Jarno. No chance there. Oh, there's the orange flag waved in the back. Someone needs to give his position back. Yeah, it's happening. Yep, they swapped back again, so race direction is happy then. And Jarno could pull a bit of a gap in the last couple of corners here. Oh, on the outside, getting squeezed there in the back. Now on the inside line, who is it? It's against Arte Holnagel, definitely, but who was the other one? I think Christopher. Still side by side, getting squeezed to the outside. Oh, needed to brake hard there to not crash into the barrier. Got a bit pushed wide by Arte Holnagel. I don't know if that was okay, but it looked quite hard to me. Jarno in the front. Christian following him, could catch up a bit on the outdoor track. A couple of shortcuts already again in lap 2. Jarno covering the inside again against Christian, who is from the beginning in the defensive mode here. Maybe we will see an early shortcut from Christian as well to jump in, so to try the undercut. Oh, Jarno covering the inside again, looking what is Christian doing, going outdoor. Bumper to bumper. Will anyone use the shortcut? Christian, no. But Jarno did. Jarno takes the shortcut, coming out in front of these two who take the shortcut in the second lap, which is Robin and Simovic. What can Christian Duven do now? His last lap was a 15-1. Let's see what he can do this lap without Jarno in front of him. Danke, Neo. So Jarno in the lead. And Christian Duven 15.4, so it was slower than the lap before. Jarno with a 1 minute 00.2 for the shortcut, so we've seen there is 59 times possible with the shortcut. So there's still a chance for Christian to gain some time on there. Jarno coming over the line. What can he do now in front? 15.3. Simovic following him and taking P2 with a 15.1. So Simovic on the chase for the lead now. Christian Duven. No clean air for Christian Duven anymore. Kuba Pihulski passed him. So it looks good for Jarno at the moment against Christian Duven, who was second before Jarno took his shortcut. Kuba Pichulski still very interesting. He's just 15 point a bit behind the leader, so if he takes a shortcut, he will be right at the front somewhere. And we have Christian Duven taking the shortcut, and he's now right in the chase again of Jarno with a 59.864, fastest lap of the race. So what is Kuba Pichulski doing? 114.9, and he's 15.3 seconds behind the lead. And we know that the shortcut has a difference of 15 seconds roughly. So he will be right at the front when he takes the shortcut, if he continues like that. And on P13, Sami Maksiri, if he takes the shortcut, he will be right at P3 and 4. So that will be the next fight then. Let's see how it goes. Oh, I think he did it already. He took the shortcut. Maybe, or no, it's just a three-way fight from before. Yeah. So 49 and 48 for Jarno and Christian in the front. And I think Marcel took the shortcut, or was Kuba? Or Semi Max, I think. See, when he crossed the line, it looks like Semi Max took the shortcut and is now in the fight for P3. Coming down the straight, Christian Duven looks like he's getting closer to Jarno. Yeah, and we have Semi Max now in P6, fighting with these others in front for P3. Well, Semi Max is driver from the area here, so mainly is racing in Sachs Racing in Leipzig, and he won the best racer award there, so yeah, quite good talent then. And he was P3 in the 24 Hours of Grimma already, so he knows how to race this track, I would say. Christian Duven is definitely getting closer. Not much space in between the two in the front now. Can Jarno keep the pressure or withstand the pressure? And what's going on with the four behind? Christian now right on the back of Jarno. Kuba Pichulski on P13 still needs to take the shortcut, and he's 15.7 seconds behind the leader, so we will have maybe a three-way fight in the end for the lead when he comes out of the shortcut. He's quite fast at the moment. 2 more laps to go for our leading couple there. I think Kuba took the shortcut now. Coming out right behind our leading duo, or next to him, but he needs to go behind Christian. Couldn't compete on the outside. It was a bit of overlap there, but Christian on the inside had a better line. So Kuba Pichulski now in P3, right on the back of Christian Duven. Jarno Herman's still leading. And we have 1 more lap to go in a couple of corners. Leading trio now coming down the last corner. Getting on their last lap. Can someone make a move to gain some positions? Looks all sorted. Christian Duven trying a bit different lane here, going a bit on the outside. Trying to switch back, but couldn't make it. But at least he tried. But maybe now, going back down, there's always a chance in this right-hander, but Jarno's covering the inside line. Kuba with a bit wider line, trying to get more speed now to the straight. But there's always the inside line cover, there's no chance to attack. But maybe a surprise move in the aft section of the indoor track. Same applies for the guys behind. Will anyone make a move where nobody expected? So for the trio we have 2 more corners, I would say, where they can attack. Coming down, covering the inside line. Christian Duven, no chance. But in the background there's a move try, but didn't succeed, I would say. And we have Jarno Hermans winning the heat in front of Christian Duven and Kuba Pichulski. So there we have our result. No penalties from race control so far. Hope it stays like that. I haven't seen any big scenes in this race. So congrats to Jarno, Christian and Kuba for their podium. Heat number 3 of preliminary round number 3. There we go. Franek Dobke in there. Dennis Höller, Stefan Epp, Frank Brunsendorf, the eldest one, Oliver Dankiewicz, Vika Schlitz, Eliano de Vos, our overall leader at the moment, Charles de Klein. Good names on the list. Let's see who will take the top spot. Everyone is on the warm-up lap. First one to start with the timed lap over the line now. We will wait for the first time, so in roughly a minute we will have Dan. Who was he? Dan number 9. No, it's not. It was number 9. It's Heiko Maudrich taking the first lap time of this heat. Dennis Höller starting his hot lap right now at this moment. Who will be the last? Stefan Epp going over the line now. They are quiet in the end then. So Dennis Höller, Stefan Epp coming quite lately. And we will get the first times right now. We will start with Heiko Maudrich, now with Manuel Dufner. I couldn't read the number plate there. So Charles de Klein taking provisional pole. Oliver Dankiewicz on 4. Eliano de Vos 114.641. Taking 4 tenths out of Charles. Tino Antonacci up to 6. Franek Dobke up to P2, but still 3 and more tenths to Eliano. Vika Schlitz on second with 2.5 tenths behind him. Dennis Höller on 5, more than 4 tenths behind Eliano. Stefan Epp 14s. Ooh, okay. That's a bit surprising for me. Dennis Höller, more than 4 tenths difference to Eliano. And Stefan Epp on 15. Well, let's see how these two experienced drivers can creep their way forward with the strategy maybe, or with the race pace. Sometimes or some cards are better in the race pace than in the qualifying hot lap pace, so let's see what they will do. I just talked to Dennis in the short break between the 2 rounds, and he's quite happy, quite confident, everything is running good, he said. So let's see how he will continue. Stefan Epp as well. But both are experienced enough to say we need to see what goes on. It's just 2 of of 4, 2 of 6 preliminary rounds. So a bit of luck is always there that you need. We all know that it's still rental karting, so a bit of luck is needed for the right cards that suits you and how they are. I mean, there was a lot of effort to equal them out, but for sure over the days there will be cards which get better or get worse. So always a bit of luck and not just what you can do behind the wheel. So there we go, Eliano De Vos leading the group of 22. Very, very slow here. He did this before and then he accelerated in the corner. Now he does it before. Vika right on his back. Franek, there's a bit of a gap to Vika. Franek covering the inside line to Charles. We have the Polish community here all together looking what is going on for their Polish teammates. Just saw them in front of my cabin here. Oh, a bit of fighting there in the back field. Oh, side by side into the S's. Oh, this is not a good idea. Now he's on the outside line. The guy with the red helmet, I don't know who he is. But at least they made it side by side to the S's and no one gets stuck there in the tires. We've seen that differently. I think it was Semi-Max before he got stuck there. Oh, Eliano De Vos already with a nice gap to Vika. Oh, and the attack against Maurice, I think. Igor against Maurice, if I've seen that correctly. Into the pit lane corner. The 13, yeah, it was Igor passing Maurice. A bit of a contact, still okay. And Eliano De Vos starts with a 114.9. He's really on a mission here. With 2 wins, 2 pole positions. Now he has 3 pole positions. Can he make the triple? Vika can't follow Eliano at the moment, but he's getting pressure from behind. So it was Oliver Dankiewicz who had the fights out there, I think. He now is taking the shortcut going in front. Oh, this Eliano 114.6. Again, quite quick. Vika 114.8 and Franek Dobke 114.7. Christopher Mark has led the last lap now after his shortcut. But now we had a change in the lead as Vika Schletz took the shortcut, crossing the line now with a 59.516. That was a brilliant shortcut lap. What can Eliano do? He's still clean air. 14.6 again. The guys following him, 14.7. Including Dennis Höller, and then we got 1:15 on the clock. Dennis Höller with a bit of gap into the front. I think for Dennis it should be important, if you want to go for the overall win, to somehow get to Eliano and beat him in this race. Otherwise Eliano has 3 wins and 3 pole positions then if he finishes first, so it's quite a good points for him. But in the end, the final has double points, so you can catch up there quite good. Charles Leclerc, 59.9 for the shortcut lap, going into second. See Dennis Höller coming around here, still a gap to the front. How did he do? 59 compared to 1509 to 15.2 in front of him, Franek Dobke. So you can catch up a bit. Looked like Igor and Maurice took the shortcut. I still left Vika leading. Vika over the line with a 114.8, Charles with 14.7. What can Eliano do? Eliano doing 14.3. So he will be in front after his shortcut, and Franek Dobke 114.8. It's quite in the zone now. So Eliano is taking the shortcut. Franek doesn't, Dennis Höller doesn't. But what I wanted to say is Franek Dobke is 15.8 seconds behind Vika. So he will be close to them. He will be in between Vika and Charles, I would say, at the moment. Oh, there's a 3-way fight in the back now for the lead with Vika, Charles, and Igor. No. Who's that? It's in the midfield. So we have Eliano crossing the line now, followed by Vika. And there's the pack, which I meant fighting. This is Igor, Maurice and Luca, right close together. Then we have the gap. Oh, attack there from Oliver Dankovic. Can he go through? He can. On the outside part of the track. And who took the shortcut there? Going third, it must be Franek then, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like Franek is gone in front of Dennis Höller, so I think it was him in the shortcut. There's Eliano crossing the line with a 1:14.5, still giving the pace. Charles Leclerc 14.5. Franek Dobke was in the shortcut with 59.6. Very good shortcut from him as well. And what can Dennis Höller do? Where will he end up? 15.8 for Dennis Höller. Still to take the shortcut. 4 minutes to go. Dennis Höller taking the shortcut right now. Where will he end up? Behind this pack. He will be behind Franek Dobke again. And quite a bit of a gap. But there's the fight in front of Franek. So Eliano is clear. 2.5 second gap to P2. But then Vika, Charles, Franek fighting for P2. And Dennis Höller can close the gap now as well. Still a chance to make a move, climbing up the ladder. But no one to beat Eliano de Vos in this heat and for this day. So Vika defending the inside line, quite aggressive there. Now side by side with Charles Leclerc. Vika on the outside, on the inside. Oh, what can Dennis Höller do? Side by side with Franek Dobke? Oh, side by side into the SS. Will 4 come out or just 3? Someone pulled back. Was it Franek? I think it was Franek. Hard to see on the cameras, but I think Dennis went through with a move. Sorry for that, but with balls. So I see Eliano coming in, Vika, and it looks like Dennis Höller made a move, yeah. Dennis Höller behind, I think it's Vika. Two more laps to go after that one. Still a chance for Höller to climb up to P2 maybe. There's Eliano crossing the line, 14.6 again. So still Vika in second, so it was not Charles passing him, still covering again like he did before the inside line. Everyone took the shortcut in this race, so no surprises there. But the 4 battling for P2 still close together. One small mistake and you can maybe go from 2 to 4 in one corner. So Dennis Höller lost the place to Franek Dobke in the first corner here. They were all close together, different lines, so Franek somehow managed to pass through Dennis. Coming down the straight now, no attack there, but still 1 lap to go, one more chance for an attack. Eliano leading comfortably It's around about 5 seconds now. Last lap is on now. A 6 seconds lead for Eliano. Dennis Höller close to Franek Dobke. Can he make the move for P4? Very close to him. Maybe now into the Teichkurve, right-hander outdoor. He does not leave a door open. Dennis Höller can go the tighter line. Going back into the internal part of the track. Vika defending against Charles. Franek defending against Dennis. Oh, there's a move from Charles. Can he get past somehow? No, he does stay behind. Applause for Eliano de Vos winning comfortably here. And these four figured it out as well. Vika Schletz, second place in front of Charles de Klein, Franek Dobke and Dennis Höller. Qualifying heat number 4, round number 3. There we go. We have Daniel Fischberger in there. We have Sandy Kirchner, Luca de Wilde, Daniel Dichtel, Tomek Bernardowski, Christoph Vollert, who was quite good in this direction in his first heat. He was not happy with the second race, but he said he doesn't really race the reverse track that often, so it might be a cause why he was not that good in that heat. Yeah, let's see how they will do. So yeah, Luca de Wilde, nice side fact. He's also known as Krokmaestro, he said. So where does this come from? He said his crocs are really good, so looks like he's a good guy in the kitchen. And you can try them at the 24 hours of Genk. So who's joining the 24 hours kart race in Genk, which might be next week, as he said. Then try the crocs of Kevin de Wilde. Luca de Wilde, sorry. Yeah, Luca participated in quite a lot of international championships already. So yeah, the Dutch, and French, Belgium qualifiers. Almost everywhere he reached the semi-finals, so he's quite happy about that. And yeah, last year he said he was quite okay, but could improve. And this year he wanted to come back with a different mindset. And yeah, we will see how he will do in this heat now. Okay. So Krokmaestro approved in the chat. Now back to the qualifying. Kevin Quarthammer with a 15.2 being on pole for now. Luca de Wilde, Krokmaestro, 115.3 behind him. 15.2 for Christoph Vollert. Konrad Bielak, 15.1, taking a new spot on the top of the page. Now Tomek Bernardowski and Przemek. Kulis being on pole now. Can he get beaten? 2 to go. No. Przemek stays on top. Przemek Kulis takes the pole position, extra point, leading Tomek and Kamil? No, Konrad Bielak. So we have Przemek on the pole position. He's 14 years old, racing since 6 years now. So he started in 2018. And he sent me a list of his previous achievements where he's proud of. So it's a long list, but yeah, I want to honor that. He won the Polish Indoor Kart Championships mini category in 2021. He finished in top positions in the Polish Indoor Karting Championships in the following years. He won the Lower Silesian Karting League 2 times in the max category, whatever that is. I don't know that league, but I think it's a Polish league then. He won it 2 times, as I said. He won the junior category 2 times in that. He won the top karting league in the senior category in 2023. And a second in the top karting league junior in 2023. Third in the Polish Champions Cup in the junior category. Silesian Indoor Karting Champion in the junior category. So, wow, in max categories, Lower Silesian Indoor Karting Championship, he finished second. So the list goes on. So, a man or a young man to watch out for the next couple of years, maybe. Really, really fast guy, really good. Boehlig, congratulations to the achievements so far, and yeah, best of luck on your way forward from here. So now he's leading the pack to the start finish line to start heat number 4 in round 3 here in Grimma today. Still slow, getting bumped from the back, keeping calm, being calm, now accelerating out of the last corner, having a bit of a gap, hands waving from P2. He felt like getting bumped a bit too much maybe. Oh, there's a big pile up and the outdoor track. Wow, there was a big mix up, but nobody got stuck, everyone is driving, that's good. No crash, no red flag. But in this direction, we always see a lot of action right in the first corner. If you don't block the inside, there's always a chance for someone to stick the nose in. And if you block the inside, someone will go around the outside. So it's always action there. Okay, Boehlig still leading the pack, coming down this straight to the last corner. We will see what happened in the back, who gained positions, who lost them, but I think there was a lot of movement. So Daniel, is it Fischberger? Daniel Fischberger lost a couple of places, and Sandy Kirchner as well. So I think they were involved in the turn 1 incident. So 3 drivers choose to take the shortcut already in lap 2, getting everyone out of the way. Ich habe gerade ein bisschen über den Boehlig auf Englisch erzählt. Er hat mir eine lange Liste mit seinen bisherigen Erfolgen geschickt. 14 Jahre alt, der gute Junge. Fährt seit 6 Jahren Kart, hat wahnsinnig viele Erfolge schon in Polen eingefahren. Sehr, sehr erfolgreich in verschiedensten Meisterschaften in den Junior-Kategorien vor allem. Und ja, ich denke, er wird noch seinen Weg gehen. Wir hatten das Top-1-Karting-Team hier beim 24-Stunden-Rennen in Grimma letztes Jahr. Die haben da wahnsinnig abgeliefert mit so vielen jungen Leuten. Waren da ganz lange in der Gruppe von mit unterwegs, hatten dann einen kleinen Fehler beim Boxenstopp, haben sie eine kleine Strafe bekommen. Das hat sie ein bisschen zurückgeworfen, aber am Ende, glaube ich, 6. geworden in einem wahnsinnig gut besetzten Feld. Also aus Polen kommt da echt was nach in der internationalen Szene. Die scheinen da eine wirklich gute Nachwuchsarbeit zu leisten. So we have Cemek now back in the lead after his shortcut, leading Konrad Bilak and Kevin Quarthammer, who has the best race lap at the moment. Daniel Fischberger jumped up to 6th again with the shortcut. Ooh, there's a nice drone coming up on the camera, so someone filming there. It looks like Konrad could catch up with Cemek a bit. Cemek already checking, looking back. Where is he? Can compare the times. They're over the line now. 15.1 to 15.1. So yeah, both more or less the same speed. Daniel Dichtel jumping up to P5. Nobody could do the shortcut under 1 minute at the moment. We know this is possible. So we still have Tomek Bernardowski in P13 at the moment. But he didn't take the shortcut, and he has a chance to attack the front guys with the shortcut then. There's Tomek attacking to the inside, gaining this position, overtaking Robert Heineck, who jumped in front of him, taking the shortcut. But Tomek took it back now, and still just 15 seconds gap to the lead, so he can fight for the win after the shortcut if he can keep up the pace. Cemek was 3/10 slower than Konrad in the last lap, so Konrad starting to catch up. There we see it. Konrad directly behind Cemek. Christoph Vollert jumped up to 4th. And Matthias to 3rd with their shortcuts. So Christoph Vollert back up to speed in this direction. Made the fastest lap time with 59.9. Tomek Bernardowski for 1:14.7 the last lap, the quickest compared to the front. So there is a chance that he goes into that group of, what are we now, 6 to the front, almost 7. So this will be tricky. If they start to fight, then he definitely has a chance to jump all of them. Cemek needs to defend. Sandy hat den Shortcut noch nicht genommen, nein. So Tomek again faster than the guys ahead, and Tomek has a gap now of 14.5 seconds, so he can take the lead with a good shortcut lap. Did he take the shortcut? I just jumped back from the live timing. It looked like he took it and went second. Yeah, it looks like he took the shortcut in his second now behind Pochamek. Coming down the straight now towards me, I can see it then better. He was a bit aside, but needed to go behind him. Yep. Tomek up to P2 with his shortcut. And now attacking to the inside. Ooh, a bit of a contact there, pushing Chamek wide. Where's everyone? Looks like he's inside. It looks like Tomek takes the lead. Oh, everyone too wide there now. What can Christoph Voller do? What can the others do behind? We need to see how they sort out there when they come back to us and getting closer in the camera. It looks like Tomek took the lead with a brave move to the outdoor track here in turn 1. Someone coming out the shortcut now and taking the lead. Who is this? With all this action going on, they lost so much time that it might be Max 5 are taking the lead, maybe. We need to see when they come back around here. So we need to sort that now. They're coming towards us. We'll have a look. So it is Luca. Luca is leading. Luca de Wilde. In front of Tomek, Konrad, Chamek and Kevin. So our Krogmeister is leading the race now. Let's see if he can not just do crocs and if he can defend as well. Two more laps to go. This one and another one. Tomek choosing a different line there, trying to get a chance for attacking. So who's coming out the shortcut there? Is he going into P3? It looks like. So this must be then Max Pfeiffer. No. Mateusz still needs to take the shortcut. Mateusz Mattis. Can he jump that far? Yes, he can. At roughly 16 seconds gap to the front. Let's see. Oh, and Luca, fully defensive mode there. Complete inside line covered. And Tomek trying to find a way around. Tomek looks faster, but he needs to find the gap. Will he do the same move now, going to the outdoor part of the track? Luca checking his mirrors. No attack there. And it was Mateusz moving up to third. So last lap, last chance to gain positions. Look at this. They're all together there, up to P13. How close is that? We hadn't had that since the first race now. Great. Everyone on the same level. Can Tomek launch an attack somewhere and go for the win? We just have the indoor track now. There are some moves in the background. Around P8, I would say. Need to see if there are some changes. And now, can he make the move and do the last corners? Tomek staying behind. He can't do anything there. Two more corners. Tomic trying the outside line. Can he make the undercut? No. Looks like Luca, the Korkmeister, they will win this race. Luca, they will crosses the line and finish first in front of Tomic, Mateusz, Cemek and Konrad. Fastest lap for Christoph Vollert in this race. It's 59.9. The only sub 1 minute time. But yeah, after the shortcut he got stuck in the traffic, so no chance for him to go further to the front. He didn't find any space to pass there. Next heat will be heat 5 of round number 3. We have Ivan Zana in there, Hungarian guy, who is competing in, I would say, almost every European national qualifier for the Kart World Championship and the TB Kart World Finals. So I think this is something in Italia. I think that is where Dennis Holler was last year as well and won with the 2-stroke karts, I think. So yeah, last year he was at the gig as well. He said he was slow but had great strategies, so he hopes that this goes on this year as well, and he wants to go into the top 30 again. And with a bit of luck, he said, he wants to jump into the finals as well. Okay, just something recently in. Result of the last race will be corrected. We have a penalty for card number 11, which is Dominic. And he got a penalty for an unfair overtake versus number 16 in the last lap. He can't, so there was no chance to show the orange flag to make the position change. So he will drop 3 places after that, so behind card number 16 then. But now we move into the qualifying. Who's in the heat as well? Besides Ivan Sana, we have Jimmy Gaspar, Romano Franzen, Nick van der Bergen, Max Rexmo, Selina Bolnicher, and Victor Poiré. And for sure a few others, which might go for the win here. So we will get the first times now. First over the line, Maximilian Dobrowolski, 15.0, good time. But Victor Poiré, 114.7. Still on top, Victor Poiré. So Victor Poiré still in the front. Quite comfortable lead of around 3/10s even now, with Michal jumping up to second. Max van Laar on P4. Selina Bolnicher up to 10. Jimmy Gaspar moves to 5th. And Ivan Zana up to 8. There we have our results. So Victor Poiré, I think it's his second pole today. Yeah, second pole. He got his pole position in his first heat as well. So then we have Michal Rundcionek. Hopefully that's right. And following Maximilian Dobrowolski. So we have Max van Laar on P4, starting P4 in this heat. He's racing since 11 years roughly. Was the overall Dutch champion in 2022. And yeah, he was here in the GIKC last year as well. Managed to do an 38th place, but he had a bit of a mistake with the pit stop. So last year we had some pit stops during the race, and he turned in too early, he said, and then hit the tire on the pit entry head on. So it was a bit of a big mistake, which cost him some positions. And yeah, quite interesting. He's working on kart tracks as a coach as well. So maybe if you need some tips, go to Max, contact him. Maybe he can help you to improve. And now we wait for Victor Poiré coming down the straight to the last corner. And accelerating whenever he wants now to start heat number 5. Which he's doing now. But Michael was quite awake, right on his back. Everyone covering the inside here. This is the tightest group I've ever seen through that turn. I think the first 8 all went to the inside, nobody to the outside. And there is one kart turned and stuck there. 2 karts. You see them now. 3 karts, 4 karts, 5 karts. Oh, there was a big traffic jam. I couldn't see that on the camera and either on the from the inside here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 karts got stuck on the first corner. It looked so good in the beginning. Everyone was inside. Nobody was attacking. But then something happened. Right in that area that I can see. I can't see from my booth here, and I can't see on the camera. But it happened. We will see who was affected. So, completing the first lap, we have Victor Poiré leading the field. And Leon gaining a position in the first lap. So we have the first 2 and 3 and 4 taking the shortcut. So Victor and Michael took the shortcut as I've seen, and I guess it was Max and Jimmy. We will see that. And yeah, Raven, Marcus in the end, Luca, Max, Lucas, those were the ones having the incident, and Emilia, looks like, from the time difference to the front. Victor is on a mission here, pulling a gap. 59.899 for the shortcut, quite good. And it was Michael and it was Maximilian following into the shortcut, and Jimmy. Yep, Ivan as well, Marcel, those took the shortcut already. Oh, I see the penalty board. It looks like just a. Looks like it was just a warning, because I don't see any message on the race control at the moment. But I couldn't see the numbers. It was a 20 something, but I can't tell you. And Victor Poiré crossing the line with 114.6 compared to 115.1 by the guys following him. So he's definitely dominating at the moment here in the first couple of laps. Let's see if he can hold the pace. Selina Boehlig making the move on Romano, moving up to P13, still to do the shortcut. There we get the message. Number 14, penalty for causing a major collision at turn 1, 10 seconds. Will come on top in the end. So this is Max Rexmo. He's anyway in P19 now, so yeah. The race is not the best for him anyway now. And the penalty comes on top. Joey Luring jumping up to 5th after his shortcut. Romano Franzen couldn't stand the pressure that he got overtaken by Selina and took the shortcut to get in front again. And Selina making the next move on the Nick, passing him for P13. 15.0 lap times, being faster than P2 and 3 at the moment. Let's see where she could end up. No, it's too far. She got 21 second gap to the front, so she might end up, or at the moment, fighting for P7, P8. So everyone down from P11 has to take the shortcut as of last lap. Except Raven, he did it already in P17. But there's a nice group battling here for P2. Michael needs to defend 2 guys behind him, which is Maximilian and Jimmy. Selina getting up to speed, 14.8, catching up to Christian in front of her. And Victor Poiré, 14.6 last lap, so he's making one quick lap after the other. So in the moment it's more interesting over P2. There's the move coming from Maximilian for P2, passing Michael. And now Michael needs to defend Jimmy Gaspar. Jimmy Gaspar already on his bumper. Want to get passed by, definitely. It's quite interesting. So Max van Laar, Christian Kopacki and Selina Boehlig, all quicker than P2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the moment. So if they can continue like that, there might be a chance to attack the front positions in that heat if they stay long enough out there. When you have 2-3 laps more to make the shortcut. If they continue like that and the guys in front battling, there's a chance to mix that up. And there's the move from Jimmy Gaspar, passing Michael into the pit lane corner, while Victor Poiré is extending his lead. And now we have Jimmy Gaspar in 3rd, and Michael now has Joey Luring behind him. So Max van Laar, Christian, Selina, they can all keep the pace up. Let's see if someone takes the shortcut. No, they stay out. They have clean air. They want to use these quick lap times to come closer. So let's have a look on the gaps. How about Max van Laar still too far off from the front, but we take Victor out of this. They can attack, so Max can attack P2 definitely. Christian as well, and Selina could attack around P5 with taking the shortcut now. So this will be very interesting to see how this will end up. And Michael already defending for Joey Lüring. So Max van Laar and Christian now approaching the shortcut. Will they take it or will they go on? They go on, and Selina as well. Let's have a look on the timing page. Quicker again, Max van Laar. Oh, Max van Laar and Christian, they are up to P2 and P3 at the moment if they take the shortcut. And Selina is coming closer to P5. Oh, this will be very, very, very close. They will come out side by side, Selina and the guys on P4, 5 and 6 and 7. Watch out, guys, for the next step when they will take the shortcut, maybe. So Victor Poiré leading comfortably. 14.5 last lap, 14.4 this lap. Nobody else can follow, nobody can get this speed. He's half a second quicker than the rest of the field. Michael defending the inside line against Joey Lüring. Leon was passing Ivan Zana. And now we will see, will Max van Laar take the shortcut or Christian or Selina approaching the shortcut now. They still have one more lap after that. They stay out. Selina as well. What does the timing page say? 49, 15-0, 14-7 for Selina. Where will they come out? Selina, let's count that down. Selina up to P4 at the moment if she takes the shortcut. They are losing a lot of time battling in the front. This could be the winner for Selina, making a big move to the front. And Micha still defending Joey. And this will open up the gap for Selina, Christian and Max to jump into their places. Max and Christian, yeah, they could go into second and third when they come back out. So there we go, last lap. Now they need to take the shortcut. Max van Laar and Christian Kopacki now coming out of the hall, going to the shortcut. They need to take it now, and they take it, and Selina needs to follow. And where will they come out? So Max and Christian, they will come out in second and third. And where's Selina? Side by side with the pack. Where will she go in? There's a little contact going side by side into the narrow section in the off part of the hall. Where is she? I can't see it on the camera at the moment. But she's in that pack somewhere. Oh, there was an orange flag in that pack. Someone needs to give a position back. Michal gained the position. So Victor Poiré finishing first. And who's there? Where did they end up, everyone? We have Max van Laar and Christian going second and third. Then we have Maximilian, Jimmy and Selina jumped up to 6 with her late shortcut. Great tactic. 59.951 for Selina, almost the fastest lap. But Christian and Max did a fantastic shortcut as well with 59.8 in the end. So great results for them, great tactics, staying out so long and jumping everyone in the last lap. Okay, there we go. Heat number 6 of round 3. So one more to go after that. So we have Joep van Lijnhorst, Milan de Wilde, Ian Leppelar, Sarah Kranz, André Lose, Dylan de Wolf, Duke Meischer, Rico Harbosch. So almost everyone started their fast lap. Now the last one going over the line now, right at this moment, and then we will see the first times coming up. Wojciech Stefaniuk, 15.1, not too bad. Andre Lose following him on P2 with 15.3. Mark Christ going second by less than 100ths. Sarah Kranz again, a very good qualifying from her. But Gabriel Quintal taking the top spot. And now Rico Harbosch, 14.7, almost 4/10 quicker than the rest of the field. Duke Melchior up to 7th. And Dylan De Wolf taking the lead from Rico Harbosch by 1/10. And one more to go. And we have our result. So it's Dylan De Wolf getting his pole position in front of Rico Harbosch and Gabriel Quinta. So Dylan De Wolf from Belgium, 24 years old, racing since 15 years, so since he's 9 years old. He's competing at the different national qualifiers as well, Poland, Belgium, France. He's driving the 24 hours of Spa, so I would guess the karting event, not the GT3 event. And he was quite successful there, so 4 times P1 in the 24 hours of Spa, 2 times P1 in the 24 hour in Teesside in England. And he was P5 in the final of the Kart World Championship in 2023. So, quite quick guy. His goals for the GIG 2024 is the overall podium. And the question, what are your motorsport plans for 2024? He answered every international championship there is. So you want to compete everywhere, and I guess you want to win everywhere. And he says he's just a normal guy living in Brussels. So you want to go to the overall podium. Let's see how he does so far. He was P14 after round 1 and 2. Getting now an extra point again with his second pole position. So maybe he can get a win out of this. And gaining some points. He did 2 times P7 in the first 2 rounds. So there's still room to improve. And we hear the carts coming indoor, so that means the race is about to start. So Dylan leading Rico and Gabriel to the last corner before the stop finish straight. Accelerating now. Everyone close to each other. We will see again covering the inside line. Oh, but there's the move. Oh no. I thought Rico will make the move, but he stepped back. But there's still a bit of a pile up in the first corner, but nothing happened. Just side by side racing there. Still side by side in the off part of the pack. I think it's Andre Lose fighting there. And Dylan still leading Rico and Gabriel. So Gabriel close to Rico. So Gabriel, 18-year-old from Portugal. He's the only Portuguese driver, as I have the information here, on the weekend here. He's also competing in different national qualifiers around everywhere in Europe. That's what I want to say. And yeah, you wanna join the top 80 in this event. So being third at the moment here in this race, you can collect a lot of points, which helps to achieve that goal, getting to top 80s. And as everyone else, we wish him best of luck for the rest of this championship. So Wojciech, Duke, and Mele took the shortcut, as well as Dean and Davey, so they are from now. Rico in front of Dylan now. He overtook him. That lap. I was checking the times for the shortcut, that's why I missed maybe the overtaking, but that was the overtake for the lead if we take the shortcuts out. So Rico now leading in front of Dylan and Gabriel. Wojciech and Duke in front, 15.1 and 14.9. Quite good times. Maybe they can use that before the others take their shortcut. Rico Harbosch, 14.7 last lap, as well as Dylan. But they're getting close to Nelson now, who took the shortcut. So I guess Rico, either he will overtake him quickly, or he needs to take the shortcut, otherwise he loses too much time compared to the other guys having taken the shortcut in the beginning. And he did that already. He took the shortcut. I wasn't sure if it was him in there, but he did. 59.7, as well as Gabriel taking the shortcut. And Marcus doing the shortcut with 59.6. Jumping up to 4th. So Dylan the Wolf still needs to take the shortcut and could compete for the lead still. He's catching up to Nelson, so let's see how he will handle that situation. So Rico crossing the line, 14.8. Gabriel. Wow. Gabriel and Rico both did exactly the same time. 14.846. Dylan still has some clean air now as he passed Nelson, but lost some time, 15.5. So now he could not take the lead anymore when he comes out, and I think he took the shortcut at the moment if I see that. And looks like he jumped into P2. They're going 2x2 into the indoor section, and it was the fight for P6, I think. So we have Rico in front, and then it might be Dylan. Yeah, Dylan following Rico. So that one lap where he catched up to Nelson and lost a bit of time there cost him, or made him lose the chance to get a victory or move into the last corner here against Sarah Kranz. Sarah losing a place there against Sven. Dylan de Wolf with the fastest lap time with 59.337. So this was an expert shortcut, I would say. I think that's the fastest one we've seen. 5 minutes to go in that heat. And Dylan is on the rear end of Rico. Gabriel with a bit of a distance there. And then we have the battle for P4 with Wojciech, Marek, Duke, and Ian. So Rico looking back. What is Dylan doing? Dylan at his rear end, taking a bit wider line here on the outside part. Where is the gap opening for him? If there is any. Or can go a bit tighter line there. So we still have some to take the shortcut. For example, Andre Lose, and he will then maybe compete around P8, 9, 10 when he comes out. And Dylan is still pushing Rico. Rico is looking back after every corner now. Coming to start finish straight now, where we see him move to the outdoor track. Now Rico blocking the inside, Dylan with the better line for more speed, but now on the outside, can he make a switch back to the inside? Rico is not opening up any centimeter for him, blocking the inside. Good defending there from Rico. Dylan had no chance to go anywhere. Dylan really pushing Rico. So, oh, there's the move in the half part of the hole. And Dylan goes through. Wow, this was a surprise move. I think Rico didn't expect that there. I had a great move. Good position from Dylan. Went through. And took the lead from Rico. And now Gabriel could catch up to Dylan, to Rico as well. Everyone looking back. Oh, that's the fight for P2, P4, sorry. Going. Oh, they managed to do it before the S is good. So Andre Lose took the shortcut, coming out in P12. Who else needs to take the shortcut? Nobody. Everyone took this opportunity in that race. So we have one more lap after this one to go. Dylan could pull a tiny gap to Rico. And so could Rico to Gabriel. So it's now getting more action behind in fight for P2. A big group there, you see it in the camera right in the left lower picture. Going down the straight now. Last lap now. There's a warning. Let me check soon. I want to see what's going on here. Might there be a move? The fight for P4, you see it in the camera outside. Defending there from Wojciech against Mark. Everything's good. So there's a warning for card number 12 not leaving enough racing room. Card number 12, this is Zera in P11. But just a warning, nothing happened there. So let's have a look back. The first three contenders are getting closer again. Is there a chance in the last lap? Dylan closing the door there. No, it's Rico. Rico's passed. Oh, I was checking the warning, and then Rico get past Dylan again on the outside track. Any chance for Rico to get back? No. Rico looking back, looking left, looking right. Dylan has no space to go. Rico Harbosch will take the win if there's no big thing on the last corner. No, Rico takes the win in front of Dylan and Gabriel. And Gabriel shows a fist over the finish line. He's very happy with his podium there. Maybe he didn't expect it. Congratulations. Good pace, good race, good consistency and keeping up with the guys ahead. So you will get your medal in the podium ceremony then. There's our result. Let's check if there's anything in. No, it's just a warning. All right, last heat of round number 3. There we go for the qualifying. So, who's in there? Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, Lars Linsen, Guillermo van Parmelen, Stepan Putlik, Ralf Zill, Cooper Dwernicki, Alex Ozigov. Let's see. Viktor Swistek again, so after his disqualifying for the last race, he can compete now again. It's good, so he can show that he's a better driver, and this was just one mistake he did. So we're getting the first lap times here. Cooper Dwernicki taking the lead for now with a 1:15.0. Florian Freiberger was the one to follow him, but now it's Ralf Zill going P2 with roughly 1.5 tenths. Behind him now Guillermo van Parmelen, P1 with 1:15.0. Alex Ozigov going on to P4. Still some guys to set their times, and we have Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner taking pole position. No, he doesn't. It's Stepan Putlik. It stays. No! Oh, yeah. Oh, that was... Okay, this is confusing. Don't look at the last one. This is just a test transponder. So, let's go into the result page. And so it's Stepan Putlik with the pole position in front of Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner and Guillermo van Parmelen. Ooh, I had the microphone off for the start. That's not good, but nothing happened. Chepan leading Johannes and Guillermo. Chepan opened a bit the door in turn 1, but Johannes couldn't do anything. I was too far back. And then there was a bit of a traffic jam in the back, but everyone could continue, so nobody stopped this time. That's good. Chepan still leading, going to the indoor part of the track. Johannes right behind him, and they could pull a bit of a gap to Guillermo. Coming down the back straight here. Chepan still leading. And there is a warning for car 14 maybe. Let's see the board. From Merton Brandt, lost a bit of positions there in the first lap. Dropped down to 9th. And there's the move for the lead. Johannes overtaking Chepan on the outdoor power. Then can Guillermo pass as well? Johannes is in front. Guillermo passed as well. Guillermo on 2. Chepan on 3. Chepan left the door open. And Johannes, with all his experience, took that gap and went for the lead in this heat. So for sure on the timing page, Johannes is not leading because there are some guys taking the shortcut. Johannes is taking it right now. So you want to go away and don't want to fight anymore. And I think Guillermo followed him. So they should be out in the front now. Just looking outside my window to see who's coming first here. Was it Johannes taking the shortcut? I'm not sure. Yeah, I was right. Johannes taking back the lead now on the timetable as well. Followed by Kuba Dwernicki and Lars Linsen. 59.8 for Johannes in the shortcut. Warning for kart 14, yeah. Bumping lap 1, turn 1. So that's Kamil Swistek. So I hope he didn't argue for this now again. I always believe in the good in the guy, so I think he learned his lesson and now he will make a fair and nice competition for the rest. So we wish him all the best for the competition as everyone else here. Guillermo still following Chepan. Maybe a chance to make a move with the shortcut to pass him. And Guillermo takes the shortcut. And this is now the chance to get clean air and overtaking Szczepan with that move. But he comes out side by side with Kuba Twernicki. And he goes through. He will be in second position as I can see it from here. Guillermo leading Kuba and Lars for P2. So Johannes coming down the straight here, extending his lead a bit. 14.6 for Johannes, Guillermo in P2, Kuba, Twernicki following, and Lars Linsen on P4. But Szczepan still has the chance with a shortcut to jump back to the front, or at least to fight for P2, 3, 4. He's still in the mix there. He's doing 1:14.4 was his last lap time. Quicker than the guys on P3, 4, and 5. So there is a chance to jump back right to Guillermo. We need to see what the times bring up next laps for Guillermo and Szczepan. So Guillermo is pulling away from P3 and 4 as I can see from here. So he uses this clean air quite good. So 14.6 for Johannes leading, 14.7 for Guillermo following him. And Nathan on P6 makes the fastest lap with 59.8. And now we wait for Szczepan. Szczepan doing 14.6, still faster than P3 and 4. So he could jump them with the shortcut. Taking the shortcut now. Where will he end up? Szczepan coming out of the shortcut now behind Johannes Neuhauser Stöllner. Or was it Guillermo? There's Johannes. Oh, he jumped him. He's on P2. Szczepan on P2 behind Johannes. And in front of Guillermo. Coming down the back straight now. He's quite close to Johannes. It's a good run there. Maybe he can apply some pressure on him and fight for the win in this run. So Ralf Zill as well took a shortcut up to P3 with a wow, Szczepan 59.225. What a shortcut lap for him. And Ralf Zill 59.561 as well, very quick, jumping up to P3 in front of Guillermo as well. So now the battle is on in the front again. So everyone took the shortcut except Sven Kranz in P22. So he can jump up to, yeah, around P18 with the shortcut at the moment. So Ralf Zill on P3, 43 years old, just racing since 2020. It's quite new, I would say, started late. But yeah, racing mainly in Grimma and in Leipzig in Sachs Racing. And already achieved the third place in the 24 Hours of Grimma in 2023. And we see Szczepan right on the back of Johannes. Oh, yeah. Waving a bit on the straight to show him, hey, here I am. But no chance to make a move at the moment, not close enough. Yeah, Ralf couldn't reach last year the semi-final. Made some mistakes with the shortcut. and got penalized there. So this year he wants to go to semi-finals at least, maybe more. And for him, the most important things is fair racing and having a lot of fun. So completely agree to that. Fair racing and fun is most important in the sport that we do here. For sure, being competitive as well, but without fun, it's not as good as it could be. Last 2 laps for Shepard to get the lead from Johannes. And can Ralf still catch up? Let's see. Also wir haben Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner in Führung vor Shepard Boehlig. Der macht ihm da ordentlich Druck. Beide mit 14,7 unterwegs. Ralf Zill dahinter 14,6, macht auch gut Druck. 14,4 für Guillermo van Parmelen danach. 2 Runden haben wir noch zu gehen. Schauen wir mal, ob Shepard da noch einen Angriff auf Johannes starten kann oder ob vielleicht Ralf sogar noch rankommt, wenn die beiden sich davon irgendwie bekriegen. Ein Shortcut haben alle soweit genommen, außer Sven Kranz auf Platz 22. Oh, Shepard with the move on the pit lane corner. Taking the lead from Johannes. Looking back directly. Will there be a counter attack? No, it won't. And Ralf is on the back of Johannes now. Now we have a final lap with a lot of action. Will Johannes set another attack on Shepard? Shepard looking back. There's a 2 large gap, so he can take the ideal line out to the outdoor track. Will we see another Polish win here and all the Polish crowd will run to the pit lane again? Oh, Johannes right on the back, giving him a bit of push there, going through the S's. Now he needs to cover the inside line. Not that Johannes makes the same move as before. He covers the inside line. No chance for Johannes to attack there. Ralf can't follow completely. There's a bit of a gap. Coming back inside. Johannes, no chance for him. Shepard closing the inside line there. Now these 2 fast right-handers on the end of the indoor track there, coming down towards me. Is there any chance on the pit lane corner again? Will there be a surprise move? Shepard covering a bit. No chance there. Johannes still on the back. Oh, and P4 catching up to Ralf as well, but no chance for a pass there. Shepard taking the final corner. No chance for Johannes to make another attack. And there is the win for Shepard Boehlig in front of Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner and Ralf Zill, Guillermo van Parmelen on 4 and Alex Ortigov in top 5. Shepard as well took the fastest lap with a 59.225. This might be the overall fastest lap as well in this direction. So now we will have a short fuel break and then we come back with round number 4, heat number 1, and then we change the direction again and going reverse.
Wird schon.
Yeah, good. So, we are back. Round 4, heat 1, reverse direction. Just finishing my sausage. So. So we'll have a look here. Who's in that heat? We have Stepan Putlik again, Rico Harbosch, Ian Lapellar, Robin Even had a good qualifying before as well. Yannick Locke, Kuba Piholski, Eliano De Vos, Kevin Quadhammer. Let's see. Eliano, will he take 4 out of 4? So we're getting the first times now. So managed to improve a bit here, so you can see the times right now directly. So we have Rico Harbosch taking the lead now with 15.3. And Ian Lepperlaw 15.2. Taking now the lead. Stepan Putlik taking the spot behind Ian Lapellar with 1.5 tenths behind. Where's Connie? What can Yannick Locke do maybe? No, just P11. And one more to come, Luna Antonacci on P18. Neo, was sollte ich nochmal sagen? Ich sehe den Eintrag gerade erst. Wann war das? Was hast du da nicht verstanden? Dann wiederhole ich das natürlich gerne auf Deutsch. So we have a quick look in the standings as they are updated. So you can see overall Eliano De Vos leading with 3 poles and 3 wins. He's ahead of Stepan Putlik, who's 11 points behind, but was taking just the best results into account. Just 2 points behind. Rico Harbosch following Dylan De Wolf and Jonah Hermans, so you see the rest following there. And there's the border top 60 going to the semifinals. So you see who's on the edge there. We're checking the categories quickly. Stepan Putlik leading the junior category ahead of Tomek Bernadowski and Szymon Wegzin. Selina Bolnicher leading Sarah Kranz and Jana Gottschalk in the women category. And in the masters, now Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner took the lead from Dennis Höller after round number 3. Ralf Zill following, and then you see all the other guys following there. So you can find the standings on the GIG homepage, Linktree, if you want to look into your favorite drivers' points. So we have Ian Lappelar now with the pole position. 20-year-old Dutch guy, which is racing for 10 years now. Everywhere in Europe. Starting the race now. In front, quite a good start. Chepan a bit behind. Didn't have the best reaction there. 2 kart lengths maybe in difference now already. And Rico pushing hard on Chepan. I think we had that battle already. No. Oh, Chepan now has opened the gap for Rico, but can he get through? Side by side, Rico passed through and took P2 from Chepan. Hey, Matthias Groten in the chat. Where are you? Oh, there's someone stuck in the back of the indoor track. Someone got spun. Matthias Groten, where are you? I'm missing you. So there we go, first lap completed. Ian Lappelar leading. Yeah, already pulled 1.6 seconds gap with the fight between Rico and Chepan. We saw it in the last heat from Chepan. He needed a bit of time to get up to pace, but then he attacked the guys ahead in the second half of the race. Oh my god, Matthias. I'm happy that you tuned in, but please keep the train on the track. Good luck to you as well with driving the train and watching the stream. Enjoy your day there, and yeah, maybe we see us next time again on track. So Eliano De Vos now chasing Chepan, Boehlig. Ian van Law and Rico Harbosch directly took the shortcut to get away from all the drivers chasing them. Eliano De Vos trying now to get Chepan Boehlig for P3. Ian van Laar still with a 1.6 gap into the lead in front of Rico Harbosch. Kevin Quarthammer now third. Chepan Boehlig still defending Eliano De Vos. Rico Harbosch now got Eliano de Vos in his bag after Eliano took the shortcut. Sorry, with a 59.8, fastest lap of the race. He's now trying to attack Rico Harbosch for sure. Yannick Glocke jumped up to 4th with the shortcutters. Eliano de Vos really pushing Rico Harbosch through the outdoor track here. Quite close to him. Can he find a place to go next to him? Coming down the last corners outdoor here now. So if you're in a good position there, maybe you can attack on the last corner to the indoor track. Will he make the move? No, he stays behind. No attack there. Can he get him to position now for the pit lane corner? No, no space there. Kuba Pichulski now moved up to 4th after the shortcut. And Stepan Putlik still in 12th, but could still fight around Eliano if he loses some more time behind Rico. So if they both start battling quite hard, then they will lose time, and then it's a chance for Stepan again to jump to P2. Ooh, there's an attack to the indoor track. I think someone lost a lot of time there. And this was around Stepan. So he came out in 3rd. Yannick dropped back, Rico dropped back. So there was a contact, I guess, between Stepan and Rico. I couldn't see it on the camera who it was, but it was Stepan on the inside. And Stepan was looking back as he came into the indoor track section. So I think he knew there happened something. And Rico dropped back. So it might be contact between Stepan and Rico. But let's see if there's anything coming up on the race control, or if everything was clear. Ian Lapalore still leading, extended his lead to 2.5 seconds roughly. Uh, 2.1 now, Eliano could catch up. Followed by Stepan, then Robin Even up to 4th now. And where's Rico? Rico is now 8th, need to fight his way back. Eliano has 4 minutes left if he want to get his 4th win. He needs to get Ian Lapalore, but it's quite hard to gain these 2 seconds and overtake him in the last 4 minutes. And Stepan Putlik will get a penalty for unfair overtake. He will get 10 seconds in the end, so there was something not really good. And number 6 got a warning for bumping, which is Ivo Gordak. Eliano gained 0.3 of a second again in last lap, but this is not enough to catch up to Ian until the end of the race. And Yannick Klocke just passed Kuba Puchalski for P6, P5, sorry. So there's still Andre Lose to take the shortcut, and he could jump up to 8th in front of Rico. Eliano de Vos is doing the fastest lap times again, so he's really in a good form today. But this time he didn't have a good qualifying, that's why he may have lost out for his 4th win. So across the line again, gained 0.4 of a second to Ian Lappelar. 2 more laps to go. If Ian makes no big mistake, then I think there's no chance for Eliano to catch that. Andre Lose. We'll get close with Rico. Let's see when he will take the shortcut. But he's still in that range. So Andre is taking the shortcut right now, I think, and he's going side by side with Rico, and Rico pushing him into the barrier. Oh, this might be something the race control will like to watch into. He stays ahead of Andre. But yeah, it was clearly said in the beginning, you need to leave enough room if there's someone coming out of the shortcut. So let's see how they will handle this situation. We're on the last lap now. Ian Lappelar still leading with 1.1 seconds in front of Eliano, who could catch up 0.3 again in this lap. So Ian now coming to the last corner. Ian Lappelar will take the win in this heat. And he's crossing the line as the winner in front of Eliano de Vos and Cepan Putlik. But Cepan will get the penalty. He will drop, so it will be Robin even with P3. Or is still a fight on the straight. Oh, Rico Harbosch not happy with that. Rico Harbosch was side by side with Kevin Quarthammer on the start-finish straight and directly waving the finger like saying no, no, no. So there was a bit of a fight there, I guess. So let's see in the standings. Or not in the standings. I think number 20. Get a warning. Who was this? Kevin Quarthammer. You get a warning for bumping. Okay. So nothing there, but we have the 10 seconds for Cepan Putlik, who will drop to. He'll drop to P9. Thanks, Glenn. That's all I want to do, entertain you and bring the German Indoor Karting Championship out to you, wherever you are in Europe. So if you enjoy, then I'm happy. So yeah, maybe if you like what I'm doing, if you want to support me maybe for future projects, it's up to you. It's you can tip me on that page. Just send the link in the chat. Yeah, Morris, grateful for support, and maybe we can improve all the technique then as well. So we got a new warning in for number 5, Rico Harbosch. Bumping shortcut exit. So this was the warning against Andre Lose, what I said. So he just got a warning, no penalty for that. I will, Glenn, I will. Thanks. So best regards back to Sweden. So we're very happy to have your Swedish drivers here on site. The 3 brothers, and I think there are a couple more Swedish competitors. Very cool that you made all the way down here to Grimma in Germany. So we had a bit longer break here before starting the heat. Don't wonder, we are a bit ahead of schedule. We should have started this one at 19:25. Now it's 19:10, so we are 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The organizers don't want to get this difference too big because all the drivers know when they need to be in the pit lane and they don't want anyone to miss the race. So if you're a driver, take that into account that we are ahead of schedule. Don't miss your spot. Also wir sind ziemlich gut im Zeitplan. Wir sind 15 Minuten vor dem Zeitplan aktuell. Deswegen haben wir auch ein bisschen größere Pause zwischen den Heats gerade, dass das nicht zu groß wird, weil alle Fahrer haben einen Kalender bekommen und wissen, in welchem Heat sie fahren und wann sie da sein müssen in der Boxengasse. Und nicht, dass da einer irgendwann sein Rennen verpasst, weil wir irgendwie eine halbe Stunde vor sind. Deswegen sollte der Abstand nicht zu groß werden, aber wenn ihr Fahrer seid und hier zuhört oder ihr Fahrer kennt, dann gebt ihm ruhig mal den Hinweis, wir sind 15 Minuten vor dem Zeitplan, dass wir auch rechtzeitig in der Boxengasse sind. So we will start the qualifying soon. Everyone is on their out lap. Last one's crossing the line now. So we will get the first step times in a couple of seconds. There we go. So we have Vikash, let's 15.7. I think that's not the best for this heat. Alex Otzigov topping him 15.6. Alex staying in front. Jasper Dirks joining him in second. And we have Bran van den Einde taking the top spot with 15.5. And we are still waiting for example for Franek Dobke. What can he do? Lars Linsen going 5th. Franek Dobke up to P3. And Pichamek Cool is taking the top spot, making another pole position. I think he had one before. 1:15.445. Good result for him. So we have there Bran van den Einde in P2, 16 years old, from Belgium, racing since 5 years. Belgium, British Rental Kart Championship, Polish Indoor Kart Championship, Formula Karting Belgium, racing everywhere there. Formula Karting Junior Champion in 2023 he has been. He raced the 24 Hours of Agadir in Morocco and took the second place in the Pro-Am class there. 24 Hours of Spa, third place in the Rookies 2023. For example, his achievements, what he's proud of. You want to go into the top 50 or higher this year. And yeah, he's racing all the great 24 hours races again this year. 24 Hours of Spa, Genk, Marienburg. And he's never stopped trying until he makes it. That's very good. Keep doing that, Bran. Bran or Bran? No. Belgium. Might be Bran. And we're going racing again. Almost in the last corner. Jamek leading the pack. Decides to accelerate now out of the last corner. No attack here in the first corner. I'm a bit confused. There's one car very far behind. What happened there? Not seen that. I was concentrating on the front, so something must have happened. We have Jasper Dirks coming around, and he's... Oh, he directly recognized. He's coming through lap 1, taking the shortcut, and he was passing by the start-finish line and directly took his hand up his head, like, oh my god, what have I done? So this will be a 10-second penalty for Jasper Dirks, for sure. And he already had one bad race where he got spun and couldn't really score any points, so this will be the second race then. This is quite hard for him, but it's his own mistake this time. Cannot blame anyone for that. Yeah, there it is already. Race control. Penalty for shortcut in the first lap. So, Brian van den Einde took the lead now with his shortcut. It's looking to be secured in the front. And we have number 4, Gabriel Quinta, sorry, warning for bumping. Gabriel Quinta, who was quite happy about his podium in his heat before, now on P18, so on the other end of the field, like before. Oh, that was quite close coming out of the shortcut there for P4. This was Gabriel Quinta. Needing to sort in behind Jerome after his exit of the shortcut. Eric Olofsgaard jumping up to P2 with the fastest lap of the race, 1 minute 0.319. Now in the chase of Brian van den Einde, 1.4 seconds gap there. Let's see if he can close it. What is Jamek doing? Doing 15.5 last lap, having a gap of 14.9 to the lead, so still the chance to jump into the lead after the shortcut. And there he is. So I was reading the timetable and he did what I was thinking about. Looking back now into the eyes of Bran on the straight. And Bran or Bran. If someone knows, let me know in the chat. Is it Bran with long A or Bran? He's now applying a lot of pressure on Pochemek. Bran van den Einde and Pochemek Kulis are both racing in the junior category, so they are direct competitors in the championship as well. Ooh, there's a big pileup on the exit of the shortcut, but everything's sorting out. But now the fight for the position coming into the indoor track. It was a fight for P2. And Lars Linsen managed to go through. There was a bit of a hand sign. I don't know what that means. And Chemek needs to defend now Alex Otzigov, who jumped into second position with the fastest lap of the race, 1 minute 146, coming out of the shortcut. And now we have a 3 drivers fight for the win with Chemek, Alex and Bran. And it looks like the next 2 are catching up as well, so we will have 5 drivers now fighting for the win. Coming through the SS now on the outdoor track. Oh, there's someone taking the shortcut, coming out right behind on P5. Can he make a move? Oh, it was close. But no chance there. Everyone is covering the inside. Here they are. Chemek looking back. What's going on there? There are a lot of guys behind you, Chemek. So who will make the move? Is it Alex Otzigov for the win or someone else to gain positions? Or will Eric Olofsgaard jump onto the podium? Peck's going to the outdoor track now. Chemek cannot leave any room there. If he leaves one door open, Alex Otzigov will definitely go through. So now we're going to the last corner again, so everyone needs to cover the inside, I'm sure. And who will try the outside line? No one. Everyone covering. Everyone in defensive mode here. So what's going on there? So I'm gonna have a look there. So Vika Schlitz still needs to do the shortcut. Oh yeah, you're mentioning it, Glenn, at the moment as well. Vika Schlitz still needs to do the shortcut. He needs a 15.1 second gap to the front. So if these guys fight now with each other, Vika could end up leading the race after his shortcut. He's quicker than them at the moment, so one more lap maybe in the same pace and he will be in front. Let's see if he stays out or if he takes the shortcut now. I think he would be better to stay out, taking the shortcut next lap. Yeah, looks like he stays out. So we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys in the front. Oh my god. Remember a few heats ago where we had 10, 13, it was 13 guys fighting for the win. It was one group. So Cemek keeping them all behind now. It's a group of 10. Anyone trying a move there? No, no gap, no space. Pit lane corner, nothing there. So what's the gap of Vika? Vika now 14 seconds gap. So if Vika takes the shortcut now, he will be in front. So leading pack now on the way outdoor. And now there is Vika approaching the shortcut. He's not taking it, so last lap shortcut for Vika. Cemek still keeping everyone behind. Any attack there on the last corner? No. No chance there, but they're in the background. Oh, and someone gets spun. Oh, this could be now for Vika if he got stuck behind. No. Oh, was it Vika? Was it Vika who got spun? Ooh. Couldn't see the number. No, Vika is a 15.1 now. He doesn't. So Vika, what is the gap? 13.1, so you'll be in front after this shortcut. Okay, what happened at the front? I was looking at this guy with spun, which was Jens, I think. Jens Blechschmidt. He got a quite slow lap time. Or Jerome as well, he was involved. So, okay, there's the field. Vika approaching the shortcut now, is in the shortcut. Followed by Sven, coming out in front. And Sven as well. Sven managed to sneak through as well because of all this fighting in the front. And there's the battle for P7 and 8, I would say so. How's that going? Enough space, some hand waving there. Going down the main straight, but now everyone is sorted. So Vika in front, Sven, Hendrickson following him. They managed to do the pass with this late shortcut as everyone was fighting in the front. Cemek on 3, Alex Otzigov in 4th. And we have a penalty for number 18, unfair overtake. 10 seconds for, who is it? For Jens, he was involved there on P13. So how does it look like for the leaders? Yeah, comfortable gap there, but there's still the fight on for P3. 4 guys battling for P3. And the penalty for card number 11, 10 seconds. We will check that soon, but now we are crossing the line for the checkered flag. But there's still the battle on for P3. Will there be an attack? Doesn't look like. So it's Vika Schletz taking the checkered flag first. Sven behind, and then it's Milan. Milan de Wilde jumped in 3rd in the last lap with the shortcut in front of Cemek and Alex Otzigov. Wow. So, who was card number 11? Luca Maggiulli. So he will drop to 18th. And number 18 number 18 Jens will drop to 19 or 18 then, because it got moved. And card number 20 with the penalty Jasper Dirks. Yeah. Going back to that area as well. 18-19 should be with that 10-second penalty. So, wir warten, dass es weitergeht. Soweit alles ready. Ein Fahrer steigt da gerade noch ein. Eben, wir sind halt ein gutes Stück vorm Zeitplan. an und für sich ganz gut. Dann geht es nicht so ganz so lang heute Abend, aber dadurch, dass wir halt so weit vorn sind, muss man natürlich schon auf die Fahrer warten. Eigentlich heißt, wer zu spät kommt, hat Pech, aber das ist natürlich, wenn du eine Viertelstunde vor dem Zeitplan bist, da muss man auch schon ein bisschen Rücksicht nehmen natürlich. Der Heat, ja, sollte 19:50 Uhr starten, der jetzt kommt. Das heißt in 13 Minuten. So lange werden wir natürlich nicht warten. Oh, jetzt sind alle eingestiegen. Okay, there we go. Qualifying heat number 3, we're on number 4. Who's in there? We have Simo Rivera, Max Optenkamp, Dennis Höller, Max Retzko, Max Exmo, Jarno Hermans, Charles de Klein, Mark Christ, David Chard, Igor Tworek, Nikolai Marzengo. Wow, this can be fun. Let's see. I see now a nice sunset coming down now on the outside cameras. So as we are ahead of schedule, we might end up in the light conditions, so we don't need to drive in the dark outside. I think 2 more to start their fast lap, and then we're getting the times. Alright. They are 2 very close together, if you see it on the top right camera. Ooh, someone will lose a lot of time there. Ooh, trying to lifetime, so I try to improve it. Let's see if it works. It's Nikolai who lost some time there behind the other guy, I think. Ah, yeah, it works, so you see now the time and the gap. Dennis Höller taking the provisional pole, 1:15.6, but I think it can be faster. Max Optenkamp, 15.4. 15.5 Mark Christ joining them 3 there. David Chart 15.4. Jarno Hermans in 4th. Charles Decline in 5th. Oh, Dennis Höller getting pushed down, the reigning champion of the GIG 2023. Just in 7th now. Gregor Kapala going 3rd, is now 4th. Simo Vidvera taking the pole position. Can there be one more driver beating him? No. Simo Vidvera taking the pole position, 15.1. Getting almost 3/10 to Max Optenkamp. And David Chard, don't take it too serious, but the old man joining them in the front there with P3. Great achievement for him, I would say. Dennis Höller just in 9th with his mission to defend his title. Will be tough. I mean, we are almost halfway through, or after that, we are more than halfway through to the preliminary rounds, and Eliano de Vos making a lot of points, so Dennis needs to catch up. Somehow he needs to manage to gain positions here in that race. And Nikolai Marzengo, it looked like he lost some time because he catched up to the guy ahead. Don't know where it was. I think it was Farron Levin Cruz, who did quite a slow lap with 1:17. So yeah, if you have this 2-second gap and he's doing 1:15 and the other 1:17, then you catch up on the last corners and then you get blocked a bit. But yeah, there's nothing you can do. Bad luck. So Farron didn't slow down on purpose. So as they're getting set for the grid, yeah, we have Mark Christ P5 at the moment, 38 years old, competing in the overall and masters category this weekend. Active in karting since 2018. Participated on several endurance and sprint races. Has won the 10 hours of gang in 2021 and 22. 6 hours of gang won in 2003 and 2024. Third place, 24 hours of gang 2022. Last year he was P3 in the masters category here. And he wants to be in the top 25 overall this weekend. Simovid leading the pack here over the line. We are racing again. No action in turn 1. Let's see what this hairpin gives us. Nothing there as well. Second hairpin as well. No action for now. No overtakes, but no crashes as well. That's good. First lap almost completed here. Simo Vidvera leading the field. No changes in the front. So Matthias Gronski could gain a position. And Andre Böhm lost 2 positions there in the first lap. So, first drivers taking the shortcut. Warning for card number 11, Max Optingam for bumping. And Max is now in front. So, no one he can bump into again. Simo Vidvera still in front, leading the pack of the guys who did not take the shortcut. So Simovic decided to take the shortcut, as you can see, 59.8, quite quick. Good lap for him. Back in the lead, 1.1 second ahead of Max Optenkamp. Dennis Höller can't follow the guy ahead. He needs to defend against Charles Klein. So Max Optenkamp following Simo Vidvera, but couldn't make any ground there this lap. Gregor Kapala moved up to third with the shortcut. So we have now David Shard back in third after the shortcut. Oh, sorry. So he's now in a position where he needs to defend a lot, I think. With Gregor Kapala behind. And then we have Mark and Niels following directly. So either he can go fast now and go away from these guys, or you will defend now for 6.5 minutes, I guess. What is Dennis Höller doing? 15.0, good lap time. Got still some clean air. Maybe I can do something. Gap of 18.8 to the front. Something around P6 at the moment for the shortcut. If he takes it. I'm seeing the sun coming down now, shining into the camera. This might be a factor now as well when you go or drive out of the or to the outdoor part of the track. You might be blinded by the sunlight shortly. So Simo Vidvera still 1.1 gap lead. And yeah, Nikolai jumped Niels and Gregor with his shortcut. No, not with shortcut, he passed them. There must be a contact because Niels and Gregor had slow lap times of 119 and 120, so there must be something. Andre Böhm jumped 8 with a shortcut lap. Dennis Höller still out there. 15.4. Up to, whoa, it could be with the fighting in the front there. Dennis can jump up to the podium maybe. There he is coming out. I think it's Dennis coming out the shortcut now on P3, if I see that correctly with my bad eyes on the camera. And he, yes, he made it. Is he? No, he's not. Looked the same helmet, but I was blinded by the light. I could imagine he can do that as well. Let's see what his lap time says. He's coming over the line right now. It's 15.5. Yeah, 4.7 now. He will be fighting for P4. Jarno Hermans took the third place right now. But Dennis Höller can fight for P4. So there we go. Simo Vidvera over the line, followed by Max Optenkamp, still 1.2 second lead. Jarno Hermans in third. Can't really catch up to the guys ahead. .2 for Dennis Höller, which is almost the same pace than the guys in P4 and 5. Yeah, would still be P4 for Dennis after the shortcut. Still staying out. I guess he will leave the shortcut for the last lap then. So we got 2 more to go. 15-0, 15-1, 15-0 in the front. That's tough for Dennis to catch up. He needs to have a good lap right now. 15-1 for him as well. And we have a penalty for card number 18 for spinning another driver. Card number 18, that is Gregor Kapala in 8th. Oh, Dennis has two more chances to take his shortcut, as well as Charles, shortly behind him. No shortcut for Dennis, so he will leave it for the last step, which we are starting right now, or better said, Simo Vidvera is starting the last lap right now with a 14.8. Very good lap times in the front, so you see some 1:16. So if Dennis can do 15 again, there's a chance for him to go to P4, definitely. 15.0 for Dennis Höller. 20.3 second gap, which will get him to, still for P4. He might squeeze right in front of Matthias Gronsky. We should enter the shortcut now. He's in the shortcut. There's Matthias. No, he lost some time. Can he make it? Yeah, he can squeeze into their P4 for Dennis Höller. And Simo Vidvera crossing the line as the winner here in front of Max Optenkamp and Jarno Hermans. Dennis Höller jumping up P4 in front of Matthias Gronsky. And everyone else crossing the line. Shake hands in the pit lane between Simo Vidvera and Max Optenkamp. Dennis Höller joining them. So, fair guess just there. round for Heat 4. Almost done for the day. We're still 10 minutes ahead of schedule, that's good. Nice sundowner on the outside. We have Heat 4 coming up with who's in there? Jimmy Gaspar, Joey Luring, Duke Melcher, Cooper Dwernicki, Job van Leyenhorst, Daniel Fischberger, Jennifer Tompkins, I think she's quite good in the women's category. Tomek Bernadowski. Let's wait and see what goes on here. So there is the last one crossing the line and starting the fast lap. It's Daniel Fischberger. So we're getting timing page. Let's see what is going on there. First time set from Ali Nouranian, 1:16.0. I'm quite sure. Oh, same time from Florentine. Only thousandths the same time. Joey Luring, 15.7. I guess they will be beaten. There we go. Klaus Booster, 15.6. This is still not the end. Tomek, 15.6. I will we go quicker. Jimmy Gaspar, 15.6 as well. Maurice Czernovsky, 15.4. 8 thousandths behind Cooper Dwernicki. And Kieran Canis taking the top spot with 15.233. Duke Melcher just on 14th. He was fighting good positions before. And Daniel Fischberger up to 4th. Here we go, Kieran Canis. Pole position for him. Taking more than 2/10 gap out of Maurice Chernikov and Cooper Dwernicki in 3rd. So Kieran Canis with the pole position. The 16-year-old from Belgium, competing in the junior category. Racing since 9 years already. Yeah, taking part on the Danish, Belgium national qualifiers. 24 hours of Spa, he's driven 24 hours of Gang, 24 hours of Marienborg, so all the big 24-hour races in that area there. Yeah, achievements. Being second in Pro AM in the 24 hours of Agadir of Morocco. Nice achievement there. Goals for the GIG 2024. My goals are just for fun right now because my first time going to GIG 2024. But I hope to expect some good results, maybe at top 5. So let's see. He has the pole position now. Maybe he can achieve his goal, top 5. We will keep an eye on that, definitely. So Kieran, go for it. All the best for you in that race, like for everyone else. So Kieran leading the field now to the last corner. Coming to the indoor section. Accelerating here over the line. And Maurice Chernikov trying to follow him or maybe make a surprise move in the first corners. Let's see. Pit lane corner, nothing there. Enough space between everyone. No bumping, no crashes. Oh, there's someone taking the shortcut. We are on the first lap. This will be penalty for who is it? Let's see. This is not allowed, guys. There's so many races now. You should know that. Who are you? And he's doing the same as Jasper Dirks before. He's taking his hand up to his head and remembers, oh, what have I done? It was Jan. He will get a 10-second penalty. He knows that already. Race is gone. Oh! And Kieran made a mistake here in turn 1. He got wide. Maurice can go side by side. Oh! And both contact. And now we have a big pile up there. And someone gets turned. It was Kuba Twernicki turned. He's standing there now in the wrong way. You can't see it on the camera, but I can see it out of the booth here. And he's now last. He needs to turn around. He's driving against the direction. Turning now. You see it on the screen. Ooh! I want to see the race direction, what they are doing now. For me, it was quite late braking from Maurice, pushing Kieran wide after his mistake in turn 1. And then all the bad things unfold. I don't know who was in fault now turning. I think it was Cooper Dwernicki. Maybe it was the result of all these actions happened before. But in my eyes, it was a bit late from Maurice. He was on the inside line. He could have taken the lead easily. So, let's sort. It's Maurice, Tomek, Mateusz, Florentin, because they all took the shortcut. Jennifer Tompkins as well with the shortcut. And where's the rest? It's Kieran is down to 8th now, Jimmy Gaspar, and yeah, it's Daniel. It was Daniel Fischberger. Qualified 4th and now last. So we have already the penalty for card number 22, the 10 seconds for the shortcut in lap 1. Well, let's see if they decide anything. I think it will be reviewed by race control at the moment. Let's see if there needs to be another penalty given or not. So Maurice at the moment with a nice lead of 1.7 seconds. And Tomek got Mateusz on his back. Marcus jumped up to 6th with his shortcut in front of Jennifer Tompkins again. Hubert Wernicke still in 8th. He's the first one without a shortcut. And Daniel Fischberger now trying to catch up a little bit and maybe gain 2 or more spaces still in the race. I mean, he's quick enough. I guess he can catch up to the end of the field and maybe make a move on 1 or 2 of his competitors. Tomek getting more and more pressure from Matisse behind. Fighting for P2 there. Might he make a move into the indoor section? No. So Duke Melcher now up to 4th with a 59.885, fastest lap of the race. And Hubert Wernicke still in the position to gain the lead after the shortcut. Mateusz. Oh, Mateusz now on the outside. Can he go past by Tomek? Did he make the move outside? Looks like. Oh, there are 2 cars coming out. And now the switchback from Maurice losing his lead here. He's now on the inside line. Can he fight back? It looks like, yeah, Maurice keeping the lead. Oh, ooh, almost crashed into the pit lane barrier there. Oh, in contact in turn 1. Oh, this was a hard maneuver. Hard maneuver from Hubert Wernicke. There was contact with, I think it was Mateusz. Here in turn 1, both made contact. But a good fight back from Maurice after Jimmy Gaspar attacked him after the shortcut. So we still have Kieran Kennis not having done the shortcut, and he's in a position to take the lead from the GIKC. So we have first now Maurice coming over the line here. And Jimmy Gaspar lost a couple of places now with this fighting here in turn 1. It was hard, so it was him and Hubert Wernicke, not Mateusz, I thought. But no news from race control, so everything was fine in their eyes. Kieran, still a gap of 14.9, so he can jump all of them and gain the position back which he had in after the qualifying. Oh, there's an attack to the pit lane corner, and he got spun now. This was Daniel now pushing out Natalia Modzinska. So I guess if he does not give that place back, he will get the penalty for that. It was quite clear. Yeah, there's the orange flag. He needs to give back the position. He's now going to the outside part, and he got the flag from the marshals to give back the position. So Tomek took Hubert Wernicke while we were watching the incident with Daniel. And then we have the three-way fight there behind for P3. Let's have a look on Kieran's time. Kieran 15.0, quicker than the guys there. Gap is 14.6, so he still has the chance with a good shortcut lap to take back the lead. There's an attack to the indoor. Yeah, Daniel again, contact with Natalia. It's not his race. Going now the outside on turn 1. Hard for him to pass there. He's definitely quicker, but yeah, you need to pass clean anyway. Is Kieran taking the shortcut? No, he doesn't. Staying out there. Maurice still in front. Oh, but there, fight for P4 out of the shortcut. Was, I can tell you it's little after they cross the line, so it's Mateusz. Now it was Klaus right behind Jimmy Gaspar. Kieran Kennis 15.0 again, gap 14.6, so he is still in a good position to get his top 5 result that he wanted this weekend. Tomek was 2/10 quicker than Maurice in the last lap, so trying to catch up there. A lot of battling going on there in the midfield. It's quite nice to see. So where is Kieran taking the shortcut? No, not yet. So I think he will leave it till the last lap. Maurice, Tomek and Kuba may start fighting. There's the fight with Mateusz for the position. With Duke, I think. Duke passed Mateusz, what I saw. Yeah, no, Mateusz passed Klaus. Getting the position for P5. Tomek again took 2/10 out of Maurice. Closing the gap to the lead. Now we're getting a 4-way battle there with Jimmy catching up. If they are losing more time fighting against each other, but we have then just one more lap after this one. So they need to defend hard now, and maybe Kieran takes the shortcut this lap. Let's see if he takes the lead then. Oh, and they're hit by Maurice on the tires. They wanted to go side by side into the S's. And Kieran taking the shortcut, coming out in front, leading the race quite comfortably. And Maurice on the grass, and there is another one coming out of the shortcut. So there was a tough lap for Maurice with the barrier hit and the grass. And now there's another attack. Getting squeezed to the outside to the pit entry. Maurice losing another place. Oh, getting pushed here sideways over the start-finish straight. Getting pushed out again. Maurice losing a lot of places here. This was a bad lap for him. Starting in the S's where they go side by side, and he hit the tire barrier. And now he's down to 7th. Oof. Hard for him. So Kieran there. Who was the second one? Joey Luring taking the shortcut and going up to 6th. Kieran now with quite good lead of 2 seconds after his shortcut. There he is outside. Tomek behind him, and there's a fight for P5. Mateusz and Joey. Can Joey Luring make a move for P5 in the last couple of corners? For now, we need to stay behind. But we have now Kieran Kennis coming around the second to last corner, taking the last corner to the indoor track and taking his victory. Congrats, Kieran. Tomek, P2. And we have then Kuba, Dwernicki, and Jimmy Gaspar. And Joey Luring quite happy crossing the line, waving his hands. Bit of complaining there from guys in the back. I haven't seen who it was directly, but they were not that happy. So we just have the shortcut penalty for the first lap. Fastest lap goes to Duke Melchior with a 59.885. And then we wait for the next heat. So, next qualifying ongoing. Heat number 5. Quite interesting. We do have Ralf Till, Christoph Vollert, who could not get the same performance as in the normal direction on the reverse. So let's see how he will do here now. Sarah Kranz, she was quite good in all the qualifyings now. And then we have Christian Duven, Ruben Boutens, Max van Laar, Semi Max Siri, Maxi Ziese. I'm looking quite forward for that, and I will not do any bet who takes the pole here. But I guess Maxi Ziese, I don't look too close to the results, but I think car 21 was doing quite good in the last races or heats. So I see Christoph Vollert going out as the last one here, so he will be setting the last time. So we're waiting for Christoph to start his lap as the last one in that heat. And now we will get the times. There he is, crossing the line. And now we will wait for the times of everyone. There we go, we start with Caspian. And directly getting beaten by Nathan Janiak. Semi Max Siri on second. Wow, almost 4 tenths he loses. Wojciech taking provisional pole. Wojciech Stefaniuk. Didn't mention him in the beginning. For sure, he's still, or as well, a good one. Ruben Boutens, 15.2. Jumping up P1. Sarah Kranz, just a 1:16.0, and Maxi Ziese 1:15.0. What a lap! Arte Hollnagel on 9th. Max van Laar going 5th. What is Ralf Zill and Christian Duven doing? Christian Duven on 6th. Ralf Zill up to 7th, and Christoph Vollert jumping to 5th. So better than his first try in the reverse direction. So Maxi Ziese with his second pole. Second pole position from Maxi Ziese. Just checking that. Almost 2 tenths behind Ruben. And then Wojciech and Nathan. So in this heat, for example, we have on P20 Jakob Ikwel, 14 years old. But interesting, coming from Wales here, competing in the junior category for sure with 14 years. Active since 2 years now. And yeah, racing in Great Britain and the Polish Indoor Kart Championship. And he finished 39th in the BRKC 2024, so the British Rental Kart Championship. Let's see what he can do here. His goals are to be a top 3 finishing British driver. Let's see if he can do that. Bit hard from P20, but we have still races to go. So there's still a chance to get a good result for him. And quite interesting on P17, starting Jana Gottschalk, 24 years old, racing since 2016, started with kart slalom, well, same as I did, nice, and is now racing primarily in the TKC in South Germany, which is an endurance team championship. And she was second place last year here in the GIG, but she was not expecting anything there, and well, it was just trying to have fun, and yeah, came up with second place in the women category. So yeah, she wants to go on the podium as well again in the women category, and yeah, maybe trying to race in the 12 hours of Ampfing this year, and then she's doing some kart slalom races just for fun or for sweets and beer instead of trophies. Nice. And now back to the race. Maxi Ziese leading the field to the green flag. Accelerating now. Ruben on his back. And Wojciech following those two. Nothing there. Let's see how the first 180-degree turn turns out here. All good there. A bit of movement, but no attacks. All fine. Nothing big happened so far. Is anyone taking the shortcuts? No. Good. Everyone thought about the mistakes that others did in lap 1. Do not take the shortcut. Oh, Wojciech quite close to Ruben. Coming in here. Oh, and there's a tag and bump and run on the last turn into the indoor section. I don't know where to look at it. A bit of fun here in the turn 1. Someone gets squeezed wide. There was a lot of action turning into the internal section here on the racetrack. Oh, and someone got spun there. Someone got spun in the turn and was a bit distracted because of someone knocking on the cabin here. I don't know what's happening. So someone spun in turn number 2. So it looks like Maxi Ziese took the shortcut. Yeah. That's what he did in the heat where he won as well. Just taking the shortcut from the lead. Don't get under pressure, don't need to defend, you can do his race. So Ruben still fighting against Wojciech. And Christoph followed him, and Ralf Zill as well. So who lost? Sami Maxiri was the one who has lost a lot of places that lap. So he was involved definitely in that action in the last corner. So, also dreifach deutsche Führung gerade für Maxi Siese, Christoph Vollert und Ralf Zill. Alle drei mit dem Shortcut, aber Maxi Siese von der Führung aus sowieso nach vorn gefahren. Versucht da jetzt wahrscheinlich auch seinen Vorsprung wieder auszubauen, wie in dem Heat, den er gewonnen hat. Entschuldigung, den er zuvor gewonnen hat. Ruben, Butens und Wojciech, die fighten da jetzt miteinander. Das könnte Maxi in die Karten spielen. Schauen wir mal, wie es sich ausgeht. Dann nimmt schon einer wieder den Shortcut. Das war Ruben, glaube ich. Und der macht sich jetzt an die Verfolgung von Maxi. So as we've seen, Ruben took the shortcut now as well, following Maxi, trying to catch up again. So he does not need to look back to Wojciech now. So let's see if Wojciech can pick up the pace and maybe make an overcut against Ruben. Wojciech 14.9 personal best lap. We can do 2-3 fast laps now. We could attack Ruben with the shortcut. Yeah, and the guy who was spun is Arte Hollnagel. He's now last, quite far behind. Looks like Ruben came closer. No, almost the same speed for both of them. So 15.1 and 15.2 for the two leading. And let's see what Wojciech does. Wojciech coming over the line 15.0. So yeah, gaining time against Ruben. Gap of 15.4. So he's still in the fight for P2. Maxi still a couple of hundreds quicker than Ruben, extending his lead to 0.6. Wojciech over the line 14.8, and so did Nathan. So both of them catching up to Maxi now. The chance maybe to overtake him as well. If they stay out long enough and can do these lap times, there is a chance, definitely. Christian Duven loses a place against Christian Kopacki. And Sammy Max is trying to fight his way back to the front. Still needs to do the shortcut, which will bring him up to around Caspian on P5. So does the timing page say for the front runners? 14.6 by Maxi Siese. Wow, good lap time. Ruben 49 Semi Max now up to 5th as predicted with the fastest lap time with 1:00.028. And Wojciech 14.8, faster than Ruben. What's his gap? Where will he end up? Oh, he's in the fight for P2. He's from the timing page, he will come out in front of Ruben at the moment. Nathan might have the chance as well. Nathan Janiak on P10. So these two, Wojciech and Nathan, they can jump into the top positions with their shortcut. Oh, it looks like Christoph Vollert can catch up to Ruben Boutens. Oh, shortcut there with the try to overtake. Who's it? Now going indoor. Who did that move? Oh, Dean. Dean from Mullen up to P6. And yeah, Christoph Vollert could catch up 0.2 of a second to Ruben. Maxi a bit quicker, having a lead now from roughly 1 second. And Wojciech, where is he? 14.7 personal best lap. Gap is 15.5 to the lead. So still 0.5 to catch up to get Maxi Caesar after the shortcut. It's not impossible. And there is someone taking the shortcut, coming out in P3. Oh, and gets spun. There was the contact. Oh, that was unfortunate, but he came out the shortcut and directly moved to the inside line. There was the other one and he got spun. Who was it? It was Nathan. Oh, there was no chance for the other driver in my eyes because he just cut directly inside and there was someone driving already, so you cannot go just in the line where someone else is. But that's just my opinion. Wojciech 14.689 personal best lap time. Gap to Maxi Caesar 15.4. Still close. Ruben and Maxi, same lap time. 1 minute 14.846. Both the same. Christoph Vollert still in P3. Jumped a good amount of places with his shortcut. And but we have half of the field still to take the shortcut. Oh, Maxi must have done a mistake. No, this is the shortcut now from Wojciech. And Wojciech is there right behind Maxi. There was a bit of arguing with the hand. I think he wanted to show that Maxi pushed him. I was on the timing page and Wojciech came out of the shortcut, so I didn't see it, but I think he made the gesture like he pushed me. But the moment I saw, and it was shortly after the shortcut exit, I don't see anything that happened there. But if you saw something, guys, correct me in the chat. And now Maxi needs to defend this and another lap against Wojciech. Going now on the outdoor track. Will there be any gap for Wojciech to jump Maxi to the victory? Maxi needs to cover now every inside line, otherwise Wojciech will definitely drive in there and try to pass him. He will not wait any second if there is a chance. And Ruben can catch up now as well, so Wojciech needs to watch out what's coming from behind as well. Maybe a surprise move from Ruben if Wojciech getting just concentrated on Maxi. Last lap ongoing. Who will take the win here? Maxi Caesar, Wojciech Stefaniuk, or Ruben Boutens? Or will Christoph Follett come up if those three are battling? Wojciech looking back already a bit. He knows Ruben is there. Nathan passed Dean the last lap. Jana Gottschalk jumped up to 10th with a shortcut. And where are our leaders? There they're coming out. Maxi followed by Wojciech and Ruben. Anything there? Ruben quite close to Wojciech. Maxi and Wojciech, everyone needs to cover inside the line. Ruben takes the wider line to get a bit more speed now down here to the last couple of corners. Wojciech covering the inside line. This opens up a gap to Maxi. Maxi quite good, comfortable for the last corners. No attack there from Wojciech. Can Christoph Follett take Ruben Boutens? No. Maxi Ziese takes his second win in front of Wojciech. He's quite happy. Ruben Boutens in third. And Christoph Follett, yeah, he made a good strategy move there, jumping up to 4th in the race after a not so well qualifying. And Jana Gottschalk just dropped back to 15th now, with the rest of the field having their shortcut taken. So nothing from race control. So the result should stay as it is. Max van Laar with the fastest lap time in the last lap, 59.71, jumping up to P5. Heat 6, the second to last heat today. One more to come after that. Who do we have in there? Luca de Wilde, Selina Balnecher, Oliver Dankiewicz, Guillermo van Parmelem, Simon Wegzin, Bartosz Babic, Frank Brunzendorf, Dennis Niewöhner, just to name some of them. Mati Bernardowski, the young one, very young one. So we start with Dennis Niewöhner, as I see, yeah, with 15.2, not too bad. Good time set right in the beginning. So nobody can compete at the moment. Oliver Dankiewicz going on third. Oh, it looks like Dennis really set a time here. Oh, Guillermo van Parmelem, 15.086. Ooh, this will be hard to beat, I guess. Simon Wegzin going fourth. Konrad Bilak jumping on eighth. Luca de Wilde up to second, with only half a tenth gap to Guillermo. Selina Balnicher on seventh, and we are through. So let's have a look into the drivers in this heat. Looking a bit into the back, P21 Jesper Jaid, 46-year-old German guy competing in the master class, racing since 20 years now. Oh, he's racing as well in the Danish Rental Kart Championship 2024 now. And yeah, become there third in the overall category at the GIKC in 2022 already. Good achievement there. He was here last year, did not reach the semifinals because he was too slow on the first day, but got good speed on Sunday. And yeah, he's trying to reach the semifinals this year. And yeah, he has plans for 2024. He hopes to participate in 24-hour races with his team VG Pro. So yeah, go for it. And he loves to race go-karts almost regardless to the results. So there we go, Guillermo van Barmelem leading the pack for the third time today. It's his third pole position. Coming around the last corner, getting up to speed. So the first two already pulled a bit of a gap to Dennis Niewerner. Dennis needs to defend, he needs to look back, nothing to catch in the front. Bit of a bad reaction time. Oh, and there a hard move, I think, from Bartosz Babic. Late braking there, but passing his opponent for P12, I think, then. So coming around the first time, Dennis Niewerner could close the gap a bit during this lap. Getting closer to Luca De Wilde in front. So Matti Bernardowski lost the position against Simon there in the back of the field. See if Guillermo van Barmelem maybe makes the same move as Maxi Siese, just taking the shortcut from the start and from the lead, and then extending his lead with clean air with his own rhythm. Or he's staying out, everyone in the front staying out. Is someone going shortcut from P6 or 7? Might be Oliver Dankiewicz, if I remember the helmet from the previous races. There we go. Oliver Dankiewicz now in the lead. And Dennis Niewerner passed. Ooh, there was something happening. I was just on the timing screen checking for Oliver Dankiewicz, and Dennis Niewerner jumped up a place, and Luca De Wilde is now last. So there happened something, definitely. I hope you saw it watching the cameras. It's always bad if I miss these situations, I know, but yeah. Just have one pair of eyes, and I was just checking. Oh, there's a fight in the half part of the indoor section in these 180-degree turns, going side by side now. That's a fight. Oh yeah, it's round about the leaders of the pack without shortcut. So Guillermo now took the shortcut and leading again, 59.839. Very quick in lap or shortcut lap. So who lost out there? Matthias and Max jumped up. Dennis Niewerner down to 10th. So there was something with Dennis, I think. Race control got their penalty board out again, but I don't see which number, and I don't have any news on the race control channel at the moment. So there is Guillermo passing the line as the leader, followed by Oliver Dankiewicz. Sebastian jumping up to P3 with the shortcut. Dennis Niewöhner in 13th now, getting passed by some guys with the shortcut. But lapping with 14.8, the quickest at the moment. And he needs to make up some time. So Dennis Niewöhner, the first one without a shortcut for now. So there's a warning for card number 9, Simon Rubner, for bumping. So you see it's getting dark out there, so it's hard for the cameras to get all the action, but I hope you can still see a bit what's going on there. So we have now Dennis Niewöhner taking the shortcut and coming out in P2 with a very good shortcut lap of 59.9. 2.5 seconds roughly behind Guillermo from Parmelin. Oliver Dankiewicz still in third. And we have Simon Wegjin now, the first one without shortcut, 19.2 behind. So he might fight for P3 at the moment. Simon Wegjin on P16 at the moment. So when he takes the shortcut, still a chance to go to the front. Guillermo from Parmelin is quite a good lead. And there it is. Shortcut and coming side by side. Getting squeezed a bit outside, but making the move around the outside against Oliver Dankiewicz. What a move. Simon Wegjin just stood on the throttle. Made the move around the outside on Oliver Dankiewicz right after the shortcut exit. How will Oliver Dankiewicz react? Can he follow? Can he attack? And then we have still Romano Franzen taking the shortcut, or I have to take the shortcut, and this will be around P5 where he will come out. So he can make a big move as well from P17 to P5. So Guillermo von Parmelin still in front. Dennis Niewöhner could catch up a bit, but yeah, comfortable lead from 2.3 seconds at the moment. Nothing to worry about for Guillermo. If he loses 2 or 3 tenths, that's... Guillermo von Parmelin, yeah, next lap 49, as well as Dennis. Simon is faster. Romano Franzen, as I said, up to P5, followed by Selina Bolnicher. 59.506 for Romano and 59.9 for Selina. So, yeah, it's getting, the sun is down, it's getting colder. So, this is usual in Grimma that the lap times drop then during the night. We know this quite well from the 24-hour races here. Let's see who else needs to take. It's Bartosz at P20 now, and if he takes it, he comes out about around P10. This is where you can get up to with the shortcut. But what's going on in the front now? So Guillermo and Dennis are doing their own thing there, nothing to worry about for them. But then after Simon, it's getting quite close. So there we have the leaders coming around the long left-hander in the outside. And then we have Simon with a bit of a gap, and then it's getting closer and closer, the gaps. So Romano took the position from Oliver Dankovic. Now in P4. Let's see if we can catch up to Simon. Still a 1.1 second gap to the podium for Romano Franzen. Warning, card number 20, Max Pfeiffer for bumping. So the driver's getting a bit more separated at the front. No big fights going on there. Guillermo passes the line with 14.7, Dennis 49, Simon 15.1, Romano 49. So Romano catching up a bit. We have Konrad Bielak passing Selina Bonnecher. Bartosz now with his move and the shortcut and moving up to 10th as I predicted. Where is it close enough for a tag? It's between Konrad and Selina, as there was the overtake right in the lap before. The other guys in the front are quite good separated. Don't see anything there where we could expect an attack. So Guillermo extended his lead to 2.7 seconds meanwhile. And Simon is 2.6 seconds behind Dennis Niewöhner. Coming around the last corner now, starting the last lap is Guillermo van Parmelen. So Romano is catching up to Simon. If Simon is making any mistake in that lap, then there might be a chance for Romano. He could gain 0.4 of a second in the last lap. So it's just waiting for that one mistake. He's right on the rear bumper of Simon. Can he make the move maybe into the last corner? Or can he do it on the outside track already? No, not here. Going through the S's. He's very close behind him. 2 more corners left. Can he do it? Last corner. Guillermo van Parmelen wins. But will there be a move from... Oh, there's a bit of a contact there, but I think Romano lifted then because he hit Simon on entering the indoor track, so I think this wouldn't have been a clean overtake if he did, so he lifted the throttle and gave Simon back the position from my point of view here. So Guillermo van Parmelen is the winner of this heat, comfortably lead with 3.2 seconds. And followed by Dennis Niewöhner and Simon Wegjin. Card number 19 gets a warning for bumping here in the end. Frank Brunsendorf. But this does not affect the result at all. Yeah, Mikolai, looks like you're the only one left of the Bartek crew here. Bartek Babic celebrating his top 10 position. So guys, we're getting prepared for the last heat of today. Ooh, and penalties coming in for that one. Card number 20. Straf, unfair overtake for card number 21, place penalty. Max Pfeiffer. So he must give the position then to Matty, our youngest driver on the field here with 12 years. So getting prepared for the last heat. We have, for example, Mallet Dicker Hoopkes in the field here. 24 years old, racing since 16 years. No big achievements so far. Says it's, no real expectations here because he's a bit too heavy and a bit too slow. And funny side fact, he is usually hungover. So I hope he's not yet. Can party after the championship or after this race and being fit tomorrow morning again. Then who else do we have in there? Johannes Neuhauser Stöllner, Stefan Epp, Dylan de Wolf, Victor Poiré, Maximilian Dobrowski, Kevin Vandenberg. Yeah, that's just a few of them, and there you go. Into the last qualifying of the day. Who will take the last extra point for the pole position? Hey Seppe, schön, dass du wieder einschaltest. Hoffe, du hast einen schönen Tag. Gibt natürlich immer Dinge, die da vorgehen. Das hat natürlich alles Priorität. Aber cool, dass du jetzt wieder einschaltest für das letzte Rennen hier am heutigen Abend. Runde 4 der Vorläufe. Heat Nummer 7. Wir starten jeden Moment in das Qualy. Noch beginnen alle ihre schnelle Runde. Und jetzt werden wir die Zeiten bekommen. Und schauen wir, wer sich die letzte Pole des Abends holt, den letzten Extrapunkt. There we go, first time set, but I think it will be beaten 15-8, so we know it's getting lower 15 times there. Still P1 for Karl. Now Stefan Epp, 15.3, taking the lead. Can he stay there, or will someone be quicker than Stefan Epp? Victor Poiré behind him. That's a good sign for Stefan. But here, Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, 15-0. Who is coming? Oh, Dylan de Wolf, P2 with 15.2. 2 to go. Sandy Kirkner, the last one, over the line, P8. So, Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner. Taking the pole position here. Almost 2/10 quicker than Dylan de Wolf. So it is his second pole position for Johannes today. So Stefan Epp starting again quite comfortably in the front. Good results for him today as well. And Johannes and Stefan are fighting in the Masters category. So Johannes had the lead, or has the lead after 3 rounds. Stefan Epp still needs to catch up, so to beat Johannes in the Masters category, Stefan needs to get past him somehow during the race. Danke dir, Seppe. Nächstes Mal bist du auch wieder dabei. Dann kann ich dich hier um den Platz labern. So the grid is getting sorted for the last race of the day. We're quite good in the time schedule. We will finish a bit earlier than expected. This means a bit more time to rest for the drivers and for all the crews here on site. I will show you the schedule for tomorrow after the race, and we will have a look on the standings before we finish the stream as well. So, nach dem Rennen warten wir noch kurz, bis sich die Gesamtwertung dann aktualisiert hat. Dann schauen wir da noch eben drüber. Und dann gebe ich euch noch den Plan für morgen, wann es wie weitergeht, bevor wir den Stream beenden. Aber wir liegen generell heute sehr gut in der Zeit, sind ein bisschen vorne dran, so 10 Minuten. Sind heute ein bisschen früher fertig, ist ganz gut für alle beteiligten Fahrer sowie das ganze Personal hier. Gibt es ein bisschen mehr Pause bis morgen früh. So, Johannes coming down the back straight now. Can decide from now on when to accelerate. Might be directly in the corner. Coming inside now. Here we go, last race of the day on the way. And a good nice little gap for Johannes there in front of Dylan, and Stefan already making some pressure for P2. .48 is a test card. So the organizers are still testing some other cars as well and repairing some cards. And that's why we have always one more driver in the field who does not count. So Johannes could keep the lead in front of Dylan and Stefan. Ooh, a bit wide from Johannes there. Don't know if he wanted that. So, over the line, Johannes, Dylan, Stefan. Everything stayed the same in the front. A bit of pedaling here in the end. So Stefan has a bit of a gap now to Dylan and gets some pressure from behind. Victor Poiré behind him. Oh, and there was a little crash in the second corner. So there was a bit of a jam. And Johannes and Dylan now could pull away from Stefan Epp, who might get defensive now for Victor Poiré. First one taking the shortcut there. Dan Con now in the lead. Stefan Epp could get a tiny gap to Victor Poiré now in the last couple of corners, but he's still there, so one little mistake and Stefan gets really in trouble. So we have already 2 warnings for card number 9 and card number 4 for bumping. That's Marcel in P3 actual and Tino Antonacci in P10. So Victor Poiré now, together with Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner, taking the shortcut and getting up to the front. 59.605. Really good joker lap from Victor Poiré. Being now 1.5 seconds behind Johannes. So let's check the other lap times then. Stefan Epp now quicker than Dylan. Getting up to speed now. Maybe he just needed 1-2 laps to warm up his tires. So one more shortcut there, 2 more coming out in P2 and 4, fighting for the position there. No chance for the guy to take P3. It is Stefan Epp, is it? Yeah, Stefan tried to take P3. Or couldn't quite make the move there. Needed to be behind Victor Poré. So Victor Poré, with this shortcut, overtook Stefan Epp. Now getting defensive. Blocking the inside line against Stefan Epp. Oh, not a good shortcut lap from Stefan Epp with 1 minute 0.7, but yeah, he needed to fight the last two corners, so maybe he lost some tenths there. So Dylan de Vos right behind Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, just half a second or less. Fighting for the win now, quite close together. Oh yeah, he's right on the rear bumper of Johannes now. Coming down the straight there to the last corner before the indoor track. There they are. And Stefan Epp still on the rear end of Victor Poré. Oh, Dylan is so close to Johannes, as well as Stefan Epp is to Victor. Oh, now going side by side on the outside. No, he can't do it on the outside. He's going right behind him again. Side by side is no good idea through the S's, as we've seen before. Oh, Johannes going wide again. And Dylan is now on the outside. Can he make it around the outside on the indoor track? There's enough space. He's still by side running down the start-finish straight. But Johannes keeps the lead. In front of Dylan. And Stefan Epp leads to look back now as well, not just to the front. As Christoph Schneider is right behind him. So what's the rest doing? We have Luca Kaubenberger in 12th. Still need to do the shortcut, and he will come out right behind Stefan Epp. He's quicker as the guys in front now. So Luca Kaubenberg, he can maybe jump Stefan Epp with the shortcut, or even Victor Poré. Let's see how long he stays out. Oh, and there's a fight for the lead in the S's. Did Dylan go by Johannes? It looked like. Just saw the end of the action there. But they went almost side by side to the S's. Now there's defensive line for P3. Yeah, Johannes Neuhauser lost the position to Dylan. And Stefan Epp trying to overtake Victor here. Making some moves to show himself out of the line there. Now needs to look back. As Christoph Schneider wants to get the position from Stefan. So it's getting more and more tight in the front there. So the top 5 close together now. What does Luca Kaubenberg do in 49? He's so much quicker than the guys ahead. He's just 15.7 seconds back from Dylan de Wolf. So if the first 5 keep fighting, there's a chance for Luca de Wilde to take the lead after the shortcut. But they separated now a bit, so Dylan de Wolf and Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner are... Oh, but they're behind. Stefan Epp on the outside line. Turn 1, outside line. Normally you can't do it. Now he needs to stay behind. But Victor Poré passed Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner. Where did he do that? I think he did it when I was calculating for Luca Kaubenberg, where he will end up. And just a quick look there. The gap is now 15.6, so still in the game for the top positions there for Luca. And there he comes out of the shortcut, gaining P2. Yep, there we go. Luca Kaubenberg, as I said, making a big move to the front there. Stefan Epp still trying to fight Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner. And Luca Kaubenberg right on the back now of Dylan de Wolf. Can he make the final move for the win? So the top 3 now all together in the half part of the indoor track. Oh, defensive lines there. Dylan de Wolf could pull a gap. We're on the second to last lap. And Luca Kaubenberg has Victor Poré right on his back, covering the inside line there. No chance for Victor to attack. What's going on behind? They were slightly side by side. Need to see if there was a change. Ooh, and there's coming out of the shortcut. Who's that? Tino Antonacci up to 4th. Oh, Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner. Big defensive move there on the straight line against Stefan Epp. And Christopher Ball moving up as well. So all these little fights there. Oh, Stefan Epp. Did he lose a position now? It looked like there was an attack and he lost the position to Christoph Schneider. We need to see when they come back to the front here. So first 4 now in the last lap. Will there be any final move? All close together. Waiting for the last corner. Maybe there will be some move for the win. Or for the podium. All together there. Covering the inside line, I guess. Yes. Does anyone try something? Doesn't look like. No. Oh, but there's kind of a photo finish for P3. And it's Tino Antonacci moving up to P3 in the last lap with a photo finish against Luca Kaubenberg. So Dylan de Wolf wins in front of Victor Poré, Tino Antonacci and Luca Kaubenberg. Christopher Ball in 5th. And then we have Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, who kept Stefan Epp behind. That's the last result of the last race. There's someone very happy out there. Maybe it's the fan base of Tino Antonacci. I don't know yet. Okay guys, we're just waiting a couple of seconds until they updated the standings page. We can have a quick look there. So guys, I hope you enjoyed it. Everything what we did today. With great races, so we had 4 rounds with each 7 heats, with good racing action there, and it will not be less tomorrow. I can promise you. So weather looks good for tomorrow as well. No rain expected so far. Okay, maybe as long as we are waiting, we can go to the schedule of tomorrow, maybe. Here I am, hey! So, let's have a quick look for tomorrow. Schedule for Sunday. So we'll start with the first heat at 8 o'clock in the morning. So at 7:45 we will start with the stream. Sorry. And then we will cover around 5 and 4 in the morning stream. Then we'll have a break again like today. And the second stream will cover then the semi-finals and the grand final in the evening. Ja, kurzer Hinweis dann für morgen. Also wir starten 8 Uhr mit dem ersten Heat, morgen früh. Stream wird dann wahrscheinlich so 7:45 Uhr angehen. Ist alles schon vorbereitet, braucht nur auf die Links klicken. Wir machen dann wieder Round 5, Runde 5 und Runde 6 in einem Stream, wie heute. Wir machen dann wieder den Break. Und der zweite Stream dann für die Halbfinals und Finals. Nee, nicht für die Finals, sondern für das Finale, für das Grand Final. Und dann haben wir es auch schon geschafft. Dann werden wir unsere 4 Meister krönen. Podium Ceremony, also die ganze große Siegerehrung. Werden wir erstmal nicht streamen, haben wir es überlegt, aber kriegen wir gerade technisch so mit den Kameras nicht ganz geregelt. Ihr habt es selber mitbekommen. Bin froh, dass das jetzt so gut läuft mit den restlichen Kameras, dass wir nicht ganz so große Ruckler haben. Von dem her, die Podium-Zeremonie können wir leider so nicht mit übertragen. So, there's the last medal ceremony going on at the moment out there. We're just waiting for the standings still to be updated. Let's wait and see. So I think I see it's getting there. So I think we got it. I'm just waiting for the feedback and it's on. So let's have a look on the standings. So we have overall Eliano de Vos leading after day 1 with 3 wins, 1 second place and 3 pole positions in front of Dylan de Wolf, who we've seen taking the win in the last heat recently. Ian Lepelaar on P3, in front of Guillermo van Parmelen. Then Tomek Bernardowski, the junior, great effort from him, and Jarno Hermans, Maxi Siese, Max Optenkamp, Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, and Jimon Vekjin, just to name the top 10. So this is now overall calculated, all 4 results. So as I said in the beginning, the worst result will get taken out of at the end of round number 6. So you see in the second column here, it's just a 3-point difference between Eliano de Vos and Dylan de Wolf. So it's getting quite close there. Junior category, Tomek Bernardowski is leading in front of Jimon Vekjin and Cepan Putlik. Quite close there as well, just 4 points difference between the first 3 after taking the worst result out. Women, so Selina Bolnicher is on the way to her title, which she wanted this year. In front of Sarah Kranz and Jana Gottschalk. And then we have the Masters category led by Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner in front of Dennis Höller and Yannick Glocke. Gut, das waren jetzt die Zwischenstände, ihr habt es wahrscheinlich mitbekommen. Also es wird immer noch das schlechteste Resultat dann gestrichen von den 6 aus dem Vorlauf. Deswegen kann sich da natürlich auch noch ein bisschen was schieben und es ist nicht ganz so weit auseinander, wie es jetzt teilweise scheint. Eliano de Vos, wie gesagt, wenn wir das schlechteste Resultat rausstreichen, ist lediglich 3 Punkte vor Dylan de Wolf. Und Ian Leppeler dahinter. Nur 4 Punkte auf Eliano de Vos. Also da ist noch alles möglich. Morgen die letzten 2 Vorläufe, dann wissen wir, welche Top 60 in das Halbfinale einziehen. So, last 2 rounds tomorrow morning, and then we have our top 60 for the semifinal. Yeah, I think nothing more to say at the moment. I'm done for today, guys. I need something to drink. My throat is over now, and I hope I get enough power for tomorrow for the last hours of stream. So I think it will be roughly 10 hours tomorrow again with racing action here on site. So thanks for everyone being in the stream today. Thanks for everyone interacting with us in the stream. Vielen Dank, Leute, fürs Zuschauen, fürs Mitfiebern, auch für die ganzen Kommentare, auch für die ganzen Hinweise, wenn mal was nicht lief. Bin immer dankbar, wenn es Hinweise gibt, wie wir alles verbessern können. Wir sind immer noch am Anfang, wir wollen das noch weiter ausbauen, definitiv. So guys, see you tomorrow. Thanks for joining. Thanks for switching on the stream. Yeah, good night, Sebbe. See you tomorrow. Bye.